Yo, what's up, everyone, and what's up to the greatest of Skyfarers out there joining us for some evening time Grand Blue Fantasy versus. This is the online Olympia tournament, the second one that we're going to do, and I am Dynamite, joined none other by the general of grinding on the mic, Saint Cola. How are you doing tonight, brother?
Brother, I am doing fantastic. We just got done with, obviously, the Ally Betray, and now we're back on the mic, traveled all the way to virtual Japan here to give you some of that taste of the Japanese scene. And first up, we actually have Needle versus Steven. Look at this character on the left-hand side. That's Fairy, right?
Yeah, you know who that is. You know who that is. There go that lady.
Down the street, the one that, has gotten nerfed and then fell upwards, If y'all didn't see, I'm sorry, I'm going to give spoilers to what happened at Rage, but this character is definitely proved to be top one. I forgot the name of the player that won, but, this character is super strong. How do you get nerfed if you fall upwards?
You're just one heck of a character. But right now, Needle's stuck in this corner. Steven's going to get this conversion, be able to decide if they're going to go for the EX Fireball mix, and there it is.
Oh, there we go.
Reset. Yeah. Oh, caught him off the wall, though.
So I've seen that one before.
Yeah,
I read this book before.
Yo, I seen this book cover to cover. I got it. I wrote the book report and everything.
I already did everything. I saw the table of contents, everything. Here we go. All in the corner, the overhead. Didn't finish your plate, though. Don't let it happen like this because you've got Skybound art, and there it is. What a way to start. Steven with it. Another character I would say that a lot of people kind of put down is Lance. A lot of Lance players have kind of been looking. I can't turn my brain off. I got to rub more than two brain cells together to get things going. They have to play the game of Grand Blue. And that doesn't mean the character isn't strong. It just means they have to think a little bit more. You see that DP that comes out, it has more coverage, so you have to be more careful with it. So playing more inward and mid range is more preferable with this character. He's still strong though.
He's definitely still strong, but like you said, whereas before you could just kind of space yourself out and then just EX dash thrust in. I'm in there. My fast fall mix is pretty good, even with the block button available. You gotta do a little bit more planning. But right now, Needle is trying to keep Steven away from him, and I don't blame him, especially as a fairy. Props to Steven for not only finishing out the other round, but almost taking this one. But I think this is going to be a super in the finish.
He ain't taking nothing. Taking nothing but the L now, bro. All the first one. First round there for Needle. But again, Fairy, this character, ridiculous. They put the nerfs on her, but everything that happened to other characters, the nerfs weren't super substantial for her. You got to think a little bit more. You see something got denied there, probably a DP. She can't really throw that out as easily as an anti-air. She's got to really place that, but still remains the strongest character in this game. Still ridiculous.
Yeah, and sometimes it be that way, right? Like Arx has said that we're gonna be riding this patch out until fall, right, or early September. So it's gonna be a minute. So go ahead and get used to it. Yeah, go ahead and get used to it. And it is what it is. Oh, I like this right here from Needle saying, yo, step off me. You don't get unlimited pressure. I got to have a turn.
Fireworks light show. Light works out here. This is big damage right here, but you need a lot more. Finish it off. Yellow Blade catches him anyway. Had the incoming finish off with the Rekka. Steven. Starting up the show right.
Yeah, those are multiple times where Steven, looked like he was down and out and decided I'm just going to do it anyway, and then it worked out.
I think this character still does pretty well against Fairy. A lot of people, I think when previous to the patch, this matchup was still pretty much good for Lance. I don't know how it is right now, maybe a little more even, but Lance can really apply the pressure, kind of smooth on through a lot of her stuff and really lay it on. Late tech, stuck in the corner, counter hit. Quick combo right here. What we got for the loop? What flavor? Huge fireball. For the reset. Yeah, there it is. The bait on the throw.
Caught him whiffing. Gonna convert out. Yeah. I don't think this is actually gonna. Oh, is it gonna finish?
I think it will. Oh, that's the down.
Okay, just enough.
I was in Kizzy's stream not too long ago, and he was like, "This character still does damage," and I was like, "Nah, bro, nah."
Not feeling it.
He said, "Watch this," and then he made it happen, and I was just like, "All right, okay, I see." See things like this, the overhead counter hit, this is big damage right here from this character. There's certain moments where he gets a ton of damage, and then Other moments he just sets up damage that maybe not as much, but just, you know, accumulates. Look at that. Plus frames. Neil trying to answer back. Trying to remember that your character is top 1.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to catch the whiff with the Skybound. I like the idea, just didn't pull it off expertly. However, he's going to be able to get back in with the EX dash thrust. And here we go. Needle back in the corner. DP immediately. Get off me, sir.
Risky, though. Jump back, fade away. Swinging out the butt. Just trying to find something here. Jumps in. Just get a good combo. Steven. Gotta find that last hit.
Yeah. Oh, caught the smooth through. Yeah, he was trying to roll. Just go ahead and light. I'll find you on the other side.
Steven takes, you know, this is the first match of the game, or of the tournament. That's good stuff to see, you know, really good stuff. You could tell that Lance is definitely a Lance player that's kind of stuck it out. It's been like, you know what, I'm cool with it. I'll stay with this character.
Yeah,
for better for worse. You know, a lot of players have kind of dropped that stuff, dropped the Lance play. There's people who was also in this tournament, Score, who's like a top Lance player as well. He's kind of stuck it out with this character, still doing a lot of work. So maybe we'll see him through the bracket. Not going to see him just yet. We're going to have 2 other people coming through on the second for A2A. Kento, what are these names? Can you so I don't butcher them? He might be busy right now.
Hold up. Yeah, I'm trying to. Let me see if I can smooth on over to the bracket real quick.
It's Arubayo, and then Yuki Nojo. If I hopefully I said that right. Arubio. Yuki Nojo. Okay, I was close. I was able to butcher people's names.
Okay. Yeah.
Steph in the chat saying Steven. Yes, that's the one and only Steven out there, bro.
The Steven.
I actually don't know who that is, but you know, he played a great Lance, and again, shout out to him for sticking with that character. You know, not right.
Oh, my boy is up, the captain. Hold on, you know I gotta get hyped. For Grand. Not a lot of them around anymore. You know, like despite the character still being immensely strong, like I you know, he can't do some of the obnoxious things like he used to when it first dropped, like the close range, you know, medium stagger. That was a little ridiculous. I won't lie about that. Like, you know, it was a bit much. But he's still, you know, everybody was like, oh, they're gonna nerf his damage. He's not gonna be able to do what he can at the wall. He can still do all that. Like he can still blow you up.
You know, and the thing is, I think one of the problems also some of the other players have been kind of pointed out is that this character is pretty linear, like Grand. He's only got, you know, he's got a great game plan. It's very strong, but it's also very linear. It's very easy to blow that kind of stuff up if you're looking out for it. However, sometimes it doesn't matter. Because as you see, that he gets to confirm the boot, the corner carry. When he puts the tools together, all that linearity might not matter. You may know what's coming, but you can't stop it. Like you see the train in the distance, it's going at full speed, and you're like, man, I know what's coming. I know I'm gonna hit by this big amount of damage right here. The super, the down, but it doesn't matter. You know, if you get hit, you're done. You're dusted.
You're smoked. And that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, you know, yes, he can't be as oppressive on block, but honestly, like you said, if he still catches you slacking, especially when you're in a corner just like this, you know, Yuki Nojo gonna have to be careful because and he knows, like Yuki Nojo knows, he didn't want to press anything. Still gets the EX boot, EX fireball into the unique safe jump setup here, and you gotta hold it. You know, it's just like that's just what it is.
Oh, the dash up gets a counter hit right here. EX plus race. All the
yeah.
So many times that's been working out for Yuki right now. The command grab, empty jump low. Blows him up with the super. He in right there. Hit him with the G Gundam.
The whole thing. This sword of mine glows red. Yeah. Tells me to defeat you. Come on now.
My love, my anger, all my sorrow, like that.
Man, oh no.
Let's go. Jump H. It's up from Yuki right here. You know, again, like, you know, this character can just explode you. Seth, I see you. Like, you know, Grant, he hits you, you melt. That's just the end of it. Like, maybe he doesn't need these fancy mix-ups. Yuki kind of being a little bit, you know, dangerous. Some of these, I saw him before not finishing some combos, just kind of go for the charge up. Here we go, pick him off the M. A little more solidified in the game plan. And finishes off though.
This great situation now pushed into the corner is Arubio. Oh man, EXDP knockdown, getting the stocks. That Nasdaq looking clean. The jump over.
It all ended. Look at how much work Yukio had to put in right there, and then it just that jumped you, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like this character, I mean, I just don't. I guess You know, I feel like there was a lot of stigma around Grand. You know, some people were saying he was boring and he wasn't fun, blah blah blah. I find him immensely fun. I encourage people to give him a try if you're in a character crisis and you're trying to look for a character. Grand is a solid one just to pick up and learn. It is not that hard to like grab up the character. You know, his concept is pretty straightforward, and you get to do fat damage. Like, look at that! Look what happened off of one jump you.
Dog, he melted. Like he heavily melted. And you know what? The funny thing is, like you say that, like I can't find the sauce for this character, but I have seen other players. I don't know if Noble's still in this. I don't know if he has a kid or not. But watching that guy go wild was pretty ridiculous. Like right now, we're seeing some wild damage into the super. Yeah, check the red. Check the red. Look, you're stuck in the corner.
I'm not talking about his outfit either. That's a different type of red. Rubio, I like this. I like the spacing right here. Giving Yuki Nojo enough room to make a mistake to capitalize. You don't want to be crowded up, you know, hugging all up on him. You can just punish, go ahead and get that last confirm in and call it a day. EX Fireball plus frames are down now, so he won't have that range backing up. Yuki, there it is.
The down. Oh, man. Rubio's just his constant pressure. And Yuki doesn't really find moments to come back, right? We're not seeing like these dramatic moments where, you know, they're able to land what they need to land to keep everything solid, but things could change. We're not having this just yet for this match point. Rubio. Let's check out the sky. Oh, looks like it's 2H. Shimmy, he'll go. Yukio just
punish. Yeah. You gotta punish that. You gotta punish that. You gotta put that in the opponent's mind. Like, yo, you can't just go willy nilly on them now. You gotta keep it clean. Otherwise, I'm gonna make you hurt.
Oh, for sure.
Ooh.
Here we go. Jump you into the super.
Yo.
You want to finish like that? I didn't know that comboed like that, yo.
I didn't either. I play this character and I didn't know that combo like that. That was wild. He went for the jump you air to air Sonic Spinball.
I didn't even know. Hold on. How did that? Hold on. I gotta think about that one for a second. I'm sorry. That one is.
Yeah, that one was. That's what I'm saying, man. When you play the captain, you're able to just do stuff like that. And I guess it works out.
It's captain privilege right there. That is captain privilege.
It really is.
His combos are so sick. You know, the thing about Gran is, I think his combos are actually vanilla, like the normal ones. Obviously, like the corner damage ones, where he gets like the most amount of his damage from. But sick things like that, like unique in the super, those kind of things like make me turn my head, and I'm like, okay. So now it looks like the next match is Rio versus. All right, Shihaya. So Rio versus Shihaya. You know, this is in A2, so we're through this bracket pretty quickly.
Yeah, we're moving through, but you know, shout outs to everyone tuning in too. This is late night edition, and big ups to Selena for asking Cole and I to do this. This is definitely an honor for both of us to be able to do this English commentary for this tournament. So, you know, give props to Selena on Twitter. Tell her, you know, she's doing the good stuff. She's you know, running this tournament for the Grand Blue community. So show her some love.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, follow the stream too. You can have both up if you need to. You know, make sure you give love on both streams. You know, show support. What we want to do is, you know, show the love to the Japanese scene as well, and show them that we're out here too. Once everything kind of gets offline, you know, can't wait to play with everybody around the world. That's the goal, right? That's the end goal, is to eventually, you know, sit down with people, play with them. You know, this community that we built. It's been kind of rough goings for Grand Blue. Obviously, COVID hit at the wrong time, right when this game started getting really nice and big, bro. But you know, this is something that it's great to have. You know, be able to have these cross streams and things like that to get people interested in what's going on in the Japanese scene. There's a lot of killers in the Japanese scene. Like, you know, obviously beyond what's going on in Rage, like there's some great, like I just said, Score, who's like a great Lance player, M, who was actually in Rage, Sam was M, sorry. There's a few other ones in here that, you know, I've, you know, seen in some of the, you know, those highlight clips that people kind of build off of. Like, maybe you'll see them, you know, for the max CPM, they'll be like, who is this Grand player? Sick Grand combos, you know, some guy cobbling together, you know, these replays and stuff like that.
Yeah. Stitching them together, pasting them in.
You know, those people, like, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is with that kind of stuff. But it is good that we have to be able to see like what's going on over the other seas, and I'm sure they're looking over at Ronin Rumbles, you know, what's going on over here with us, and
big facts.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait till everyone gets offline, bro. Like once everyone gets offline, people start playing.
Good, that first major with Grand Blue in it, you know I'm gonna be posted up.
Oh damn, dude! I'm being there 100%. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I'm there. We're there for this next match here. A2, pools A2
versus
Shihaya.
Shihaya.
Off. Okay, Shihaya here.
Looks like Yo's going with the Lord of Flames, Percival, and then here we go, Luane boys.
Okay, Luane out here. You know, Luane, a character that he is the epitome of. This character is weak in the game, but still a strong character. Because like there's other strong characters, but there are stronger characters. Luane's like in that he's strong, but there's just stronger characters.
Yes, yeah, that's and you know, we've got some Luane players in the States that, you know, definitely know what they're doing. You can't just run up on them. Akito being one from the West Coast, T-Bola being from the Midwest being one of the other ones. You're not going to just be able to be like, oh, it's Luane, I get to do whatever I want, right? Like, you still got to know. You still got to know this character and what's going on. HPA going to come out here for Shihaya. What's the guess? Popping.
Yeah, he's going for that. I like that. Oh, gets with the pop. That's where you get the max damage with this character. Off the pop the balls of Crystal. Yo, setups in the corner, constant pressure, overhead gets blocked, find your way out, Shihaya.
Oh, wow, you're gonna mash on after a late tech?
Yes, sir.
That's bold. That's bold right there. But if anyone's gonna do it, if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be Luane, right? Like, like hold up.
Shihaya, we've seen quite a few some of these Percy players just gonna go for the stock up as soon as possible. Like you saw him land the control off the H and just went for the stock up immediately. Maybe try to confirm some of these things, you know, here and there would be great. Here we go, off the fireball. The sweep though to the EX. The setup mid-screen. That's the pressure. Try to get the boys in. Anti-air, side switch. EX to the corner we go, but
here she comes. He pulled the Selly out the pocket. Speed down immediately.
You take the meat out of the fridge.
Yo, that's only green orbs?
Okay. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. Rio actually coming out of that nice and clean, able to get the down after the conversion too. I like that option actually. He didn't really. He was like, "You're gonna have to move me back. I'm gonna down back until you prove that you're gonna do something else."
I mean, at the same time, like, you know, like Rio just knew how to deal with that. Definitely spend time in the lab instead of spending time on Twitter, you know, complaining with the character. You know, say Mario Party, this and that.
Yo, say it again for the people in the back, say it again,
I don't. Bro. Let's be honest. Most of y'all out there do not lab out Luane. Like, I mean, there's some people who think that this character has, you know, blockables. He still has, you know, like they don't know how to do with Yiggy. Even if it's offline. I remember like when this game came out and we had some of the offline sessions. People, I could tell they didn't know how to deal with Yiggy because I was getting away with some. I was at the crime scene with the weapon in my hand. And
yo,
you know, I was
the chalk outline was still fresh.
Right. I was just standing there and they're like, "Sir, did you see anything?" I said no, and they're like, "Keep it moving." All right.
Yeah.
Rio's gonna keep it moving. He got the first one. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. You know, able to handle some situations there. The sign of a player that's comfortable against Lancelot is that Jazil test, right? Like once they get through one of those, it really puts into the Luane player's mind, like, okay, I'm not gonna just be able to, you know, Mario Party my way out of this. I gotta actually, you know, force them to make some decisions that's going to benefit me. Right now, it's only Rio being benefited. Going to stock up after that. Standing heavy. Here we go. Shihaya trying to fight back here to push Rio into the corner, but you see Rio down back in everything.
That's just weapon control right there. So there we go. Get confirm off the end. There we go. Big pickup. You EX, DP, stock up. Yes, sir. He's coming. Well, chase there. Big right there. Nice confirm max range. Oh. I love to see it. I love to see them off the M. That's how you know you're doing good with this character. You just buffer the M. Even if it's an easy input, like no big deal, like you're supposed to use those, right? A lot of people kind of prideful about that stuff. Like, I gotta get my confirms in. I gotta make sure my confirms are right. Dude, I can confirm right into any time, but like you gotta use the easy confirms, especially when they have like no health. They're not gonna survive. If no skill.
That's the thing.
No problem.
Like nobody's gonna pat you on the back because the good came across on the other side of the screen. Like just finish the job, you know, finish the job.
Just finish it. Just finish it. See what you gotta do. 2H. I like that smooth up. Like, just gotta get out of the way. Yo, what to pick up here?
Another one. That's been the answer for Rio. Yeah, that's been a lot of the answer for Rio in a lot of situations. He's like, I will not be needy, but Shihaya trying to finish this out and take this round. But here goes Rio. Got that super skybound already. Oh, interception.
Right there.
Oh, he didn't.
Yo, you gotta finish this off. You gotta finish this off right now before the boys go away. For the parties, there it is. There's a down. Able to get the most amount of fun before the party was over.
Yo, you gotta maximize the time allotted. We rented this hall for 2 hours. It's $100 an hour. We ain't got extra money. We gotta go after that.
That's correct. Except you do lab Lil Wayne. You lab Yiggy first though. Then you lab, how to deal with this character to too. We've even had people like in our locals, Callisto, get pieced up by Lil Wayne because so we have some pretty neutral heavy Lil Wayne players.
Hey, speaking of getting pieced up, my man Shihai is getting grilled, filleted even.
Put the chef hat on that man. He's cooking. He's cooking.
Cooking. He put the spices down. It was like, yo, this is gonna taste great. I got the kebabs ready.
Yo, well seasoned out here. That was a pretty decent match, and I think that was also a classic case of how to deal with Lil Wayne, surviving the corner pressure, and then also kind of bringing things back to mid screen. He's not a character you really have to do. Like one of the things about Lil Wayne is he doesn't really have big confirms to push you into the corner. You don't really have to worry about too much. And if you don't allow him to stock up, he's not super dangerous. He's looking for the M confirms into the EX Tatsu or the the corner carry move that he has. But you don't have to worry about much else, if he's with his other buttons and stuff like that. He obviously has a parry, but you can call that out. So that's not a character if you do your homework well enough, besides Yiggy, that's not one character you have to really be worried about. And Rio kind of showed that in the neutral. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of answers that Rio put out there that were just like, hey, I know exactly what this character is going to try to do to me, and for the most part, he was able to put out the Percival solutions that were not just like, I'm going to try it and see what's going to happen. It was definitely a calculated type of approach, and you really like to see that, especially when it comes to bracket. But next up, we're going to have Yuki versus Steven.
I believe Yuki is actually part of Selena's team, or at least has participated in some of her events. I remember seeing that name before.
Okay.
So maybe I'm wrong.
You know what character they play, or just?
I do not know. But
it's going to be Lancelot.
Oh,
it's a Mer. Oh,
okay.
Yo, looking at yourself in the reflection of the ice. I like it.
We get the man in the mirror right now. Lance versus Lance out here. It's so funny because in this matchup, because of the nerfs, you actually have to play even more solidified, when you play against Lance, because you can't use a fast fall, which was kind of an issue for Lance in a weird way, because he's got a 2H that's pretty decent, but he doesn't really deal with the fast fall. He didn't used to deal with the fast fall as well. But now with the nerfs, it's not too bad. Oh, try to get the jump back there. You see, he's aware. He plays the character. And you see, they're both high-level people. I believe that's captain level right there. I see the 2 X's right there. It's a little blurry right now on our screen. But
that's that master level. Yeah.
Yeah, that's master.
That's master level for sure. So they know what's up. And you can tell by the spacing, right? Just doing the jump back and things like that. The spacing between both of them when they're like, okay, I'm in dash rush range, right? I can't just wild out try to fish for something. Speaking of dash rush, there's one there. Yuki going in hard right now. Has Steven pressed up against the corner. The jump back. Ooh, went for the anti-air, got crossed.
Steven going in right now. See Steven with the red hair. Try to chase him down. He's stuck in the corner. Steven, you gotta figure out a way to get out of here. EXDP though from Yuki. Constant pressure. And I like that. Just jump off the wall. Just kind of escape that pressure. That's one of your options right there. And I think it's even better for Lancelot. So just jumping out, you get the wall jump, you get the punish, you get the reset, the side. You need to finish it off, though.
Oh, the chase down with the EXDP. Steven with the throw, with the setup here. Instantly dash out. No attempt to punish either. Lancelot with one of those super safe skybound arts.
EX. EX fireball follow up. Oh, everything getting blocked. Yo, Steven, he's in there. Gets the throw. And gets it down.
You know what? I like that from Steven. That was 2 times in a row where he forced a block situation and then immediately went for a throw while Yuki was trying to standing dodge.
Again, 2 world-class, high-level players right here. They got that master rank, and if you know anything about the ranks in this game, you're playing the same people over and over again, because as the higher you go, the cross starts to thin out a little bit, as it does it with many fighting games. So, they probably played each other a lot. They probably met each other in rank a lot. So, you got to imagine they got onto some other tendencies. So, you're probably seeing a match where there's more than one layer. It's I know this guy, I know how to play this person. The fast fall punish and get enough time to punish it.
EX fireball, big punish on the teleport. Yeah, that's going to do it. Steven's going to wrap this up with the skybound art. And it's like you said, you know, it's something like it's like you said, you know, I'm sure that these two have run into each other before in ranked, right? Like, and multiple times, because you see Yuki over there with that 163 in master rank. Like, you done fought some Lancelots, most likely this one as well. So it's going to be interesting to see what Yuki does to try to adapt in the second game.
Absolutely. It just seems like Steven knows how to deal with this matchup a little bit more. But, you know, Yuki McGrew was wrong. Nice. Don't be tagging, my friend. They told you to take the throw Street Fighter. You'll do it here, too.
Yo, sometimes you just got to take the throw. You don't want to get blown up for it. There's the EX Fireball pressure. Off the wall from Steven.
The chase down.
Where you going, son?
Yo, wasn't enough. Like the expression yields with the walk back. You see the Bari right there, the walk back. Smart stuff from Steven. Trying to put things back in motion for his side. The jump off. Yo, that combos, excuse me, but the Skybound Art puts him down to the ground.
Yeah, Steven was like, hold on, calm down. That was like, you getting a little too, you getting a little too excited. Yeah. Right back at you. Himself.
EXCP? What a call. Steven, though, like this moment, you got to finish this man off.
Oh, Yuki, and again, Steven is so good at slipping in those throws after just putting pressure down on block, and the awareness to be able to do it right away. Because there's that moment, right, whenever you're fighting somebody, especially when you're close to even level, where you're like, they're blocking a lot, I'm going to throw. And they're thinking at the same time, I'm blocking a lot, I'm going to throw, right? I mean, I'm going to get thrown. And so the tech, that's usually when the tech situation happens, but Steven has been able to slip those in really quickly. But right now, the only one slipping in is Yuki, all the way inside the defenses.
They ain't leaving right now. It's all raw right here. The knockdown, the chase down. But Steven lands. This could be a turn. We've seen Steven stay like really solid. Like, understand that, you know, you're never out of it until you're out of it, right? And I really like that kind of play. The jump off, the EX, chase him down, but the interruption of the Skybound Art. Yup,
like
gonna spend it right now.
Oh yeah, spend that money. We in the store, and everything's on sale.
Bye. Yo, someone said swords. Is there any swords? I don't even know if in Japan people would call me on that character.
Yeah.
You know, these kind of tournaments, like, you never know. You probably could get some swords here and there, but it is double elimination to let the people know that, you know, it's a standardized tournament. So you may not be seeing. There's some characters I think do better in maybe like first lines and things like that, but maybe not sword. I mean, I thought swords probably does, but so his chances of sticking up in this tournament are a little bit lower. But I'm not sure like how much the Japanese scene kind of puts, you know, stock in that character. From the tier list I've seen, they're pretty low. Yeah.
Soros takes that work for sure. You know, one of our local homies from the Midwest in Chicago, Chris Chaos, plays sub Soros a little bit. He dabbles around with them, but it definitely takes some work.
Yeah, he's like, otherwise he goes to Matera. He's like, this is Matera's work, but he's like, more reward. Fat jumping from Steven right here. Gets the record pressure, put you to the corner. Off the wall. Yo, just trying to bait out like three things right there. I would have got the tech. I would have got eaten up by the low. Good luck with Yuki for how long? Here's the throw. See the mix up. It's another throw.
Yo, I'm doing it. Is he going to do it 3 times? Okay.
Yes, he does.
The tech throw. He was like, yo, I'm going to give you a throw, but it's going to be light. The throw light. It's less calories, but it still tastes the same.
Yo, that's the wild stuff right there. Yo, Steven, making this character, I would never have known that Lance is nerfed from that kind of pressure, from that kind of ridiculousness. I mean, this is that kind of play right there from Steven. That was good. And it's not the same thing, take anything away from Yuki. They obviously look like a great Lance player themselves, but Steve, like, legit knew how to play against his character. Legit was like, I know all the tricks. I know how to, you know, go to that next step to kind of condition people with the stagger pressure, the throws. Dang, every time I see Lance players, it's like, to me, it's just like, what? If you've left this character, you messed up. Like, he's still super strong. Like, there's no reason to leave Lance, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that, you know, clearly Lancelot still can put in the work. Like, you know, the people that have left Lancelot might have been playing him for, I'm not going to say the wrong reasons, but for different reasons than people are playing him now.
No, talk to peace. It's fine.
It's just like, okay, like, it's late. Like, real talk.
Yeah,
if you're leaving Lancelot because he couldn't just do the mind off stuff, like, come on, dog. Like, you're not really trying to actually, like, play the game for real. In like,
yeah. You want the
you know
powerful
what I mean?
stuff.
Like,
that's fine, but you gotta be,
it's
you gotta be real.
cool.
You gotta be real.
But like that's gonna be, and some people that's fine. That's their life, right? That's what they want to do. That they don't mind jumping around characters, especially in a game like Grand Blue. You know, you can pick up characters easily. But if you're just for the complete like just goonery type stuff, it's like, yeah, well, how far were you really gonna get, right? How far were you really gonna get that way? Because while it'll work, it'll take you up through the low and the mid ranks and a little bit even to the higher level of play. But there are going to be certain people you run into. There are going to be some certain all-stars you run into where that ain't going to be it. You know what I'm saying? So like, don't just throw away the character because the goonery has been toned down. That's all.
Because he still has goonery. Like he still definitely has that.
Yeah.
Like, don't. It's fine. Like he still definitely is there. You know, speaking of goonery, yeah, Grand coming up here. This is Sanwa M. My boy Salma M out here with the Grand, but he's going to be fighting another Grand player. Who is the other person here? Kento. Albareo. Okay, so Sanwa M versus Albareo. Sanwa M, Grand player. Pretty ridiculous. I would say I kind of watched a few of his things. He also got pretty far in Rage. I don't think he got like top 8 or anything like that, but I remember him making a pretty decent run. And he's gonna run right here with the throw toss, making him eat all these damage. Look at all this damage, and then he hits the stagger step right there, and the EX. Oh, they're picking up this Rage with the full combo, but he said, look, you're locked in here, you're not going anywhere. It's just you and me.
It's you and me, no one else. You're off the ship, no one's in the background gonna help you, you're stuck.
Uh-oh, life bolt here. Because all it takes is 1 or 2 confirms and do a good combo.
This is one hit away. This is one hit away, even at this life. Oh, okay. Nice confirm. Nice confirm.
we thought, this was gonna be that. We thought it was gonna be like, the easy 1, 2, 3, and it wasn't that. But the thing is, it's like Sanwa, like keeping stable in that kind of situation, you're back against the wall. Like, bro. You want to get sponsored by Sanwa? You know what? I'm trying to see what's up with the Mad Cats. I'm sure they're gonna come back to us with the sticks, right?
I hope so. I mean, that's what the rumor is, right? That's what the rumor is. But
okay. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Them buttons is clean, just as clean as that EX boot though from M. Gonna go ahead, put the pressure down, and look at this. Alvaro stuck in the corner.
EX
DP sides crosscut.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Looked like that might have been, obviously the shortcut, but again, let's use those.
Absolutely.
Like,
I mean, that's what they're there for, right? I mean, the fatness of some of these jumping buttons, especially like jump U from Green, you need to use that you need to use that quick input.
All right, Simon, you start to bleed a little bit now. So, listen, he bleeds. Simon bleeds. There we go. Check the lead hands. There you go. Finish. You're not going to do that soon. Someone hasn't put the meter just yet, but it's getting closer and closer. All these blocks and these confirms can lead into the super Skybound out. It's coming out. Whatever he chooses.
Ooh, a big standing heavy there.
But the wake up buttons, we have a mash for dinner, lunch, and breakfast.
It goes with everything.
Yeah,
just put it on the plate.
The H. Still in this. So has like that game. So these fireball, just kind of walking him down. I like someone not going too far. You see him just right outside the distance for the boot. Knows to not get hit by that. He doesn't want his shoe. He doesn't want that person wiping his shoes off his face. Like trying to keep it nice and clean. Gets a confirmed EXDP for the hard knockdowns, for all that. All them bars right there. They can't feel anything. They don't have anything locked and loaded yet. Wait for it to come back.
Albreo. Oh, the register. Yes, sir. Off the wall. We're taking everything. Give me all of them bills in there. Safe jump included. I get to get out for free.
The 1s, the 5s, the 20s, the 100s. Hit him with everything. With everything. Everything. Oh, no, finish with the chip damage.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was nice. Had man like M out here scared. That's one thing. If you're scared with your against your character, and
that's how you know.
That's how you know. That's how you know these are high level players out here. Maybe expecting
the jump.
some dude up in C rank or whatever. Like, nah, it's not like that out here.
No, definitely not like that out here. Speaking of which, Sanwa M pressing Alvarado in the corner, stuck now. What you gonna do? I mean, it's a scary situation. Wow, just let him jump out for free. All right, EX boot, standing dodge, EX fireball again into the unique.
Unique, yo, raw, and it's working out. So almost has to lead here, but again, you've seen this before. Like this character, switch sides, gets that corner, the trade. Oh! And you see that the auto combo still worked out for this character. Gets the character there. You know, even though it's been nerfed, he's not no longer airborne. It's still a very great trade in the auto combo right there. But again, you know both sides can make anything happen at any point. Either of them need is just to confirm late tech dash up. It's the turn. He's fireball though. Check him. Let's move through.
Oh, I like that. Caught him trying to bob and weave. Hit him with the Tims.
Just juke on neutral. EX fireball.
Oh, nice block there. Kept it safe from that distance. Oh, he got clipped, but did not come all the way through.
Trade. Spot dodge. We're in EX fireball. EX fireball gets spot dodge. Both of them just not wanting to take any more hits. Not going to take any more hits, but the jump unique.
And I think that Alvarado was going for an anti-air there, but just a little bit too late, got stopped.
Fireball, that one looked like it killed the other one there. The normal fireball gets to pick up off the wall.
No.
M
Look at this damage.
M stands for mad, bro. M stands for mad.
M stands for mad and mash.
Side switch.
Yeah, Alvarado getting that corner pressure down. And he went all the way through. He committed. He was like, yo, I'm risking everything.
DP, no risking. Not. I mean, you would have risked quite a bit if you would have got that punishment. Here you go in a great position. Is that final hit?
Oh, I like that standing dodge through. Went for the confirm, but no confirm. Smooth. Smooth, man. Yo, you see the way he checked the ribs? He was like, what's under this armor real quick? Let me see if you've really been doing your sit-ups.
Let me take a look. There we go. M takes it. That was so super close. And you saw, again, these are pretty high level players out here. Like, they've been grinding like that. They've been putting in the work. These are these are cream of the crop out here. We're not just giving you any old people out here in C rank, B rank, whatever. You're not getting ordinary Joes like me out here. Mash with Lancelot, not even doing the loops. Like, you're getting the real out here. And again, this is why y'all need to be looking at local tournaments like these, or tournaments that are put on. If you see something that pop up that says Grand Blue or whatever your game of choice is, you need to be like peeping it, because you might see some kills.
Absolutely.
You might see some people pop up, even more so.
And you might see some tech that you're not accustomed to, right? Because your scene might not be rocking that. Even though you can watch it, we run Grand Blue across the nation, of course, right? But
that's right.
You might see some stuff overseas that people are doing that they're not doing over here. So that's why checking out all types of tournaments is so important.
I mean, I don't know if I would have seen Jump Unique into Super until now. Like,
right,
on the
exactly.
I don't think I ever would have seen that. So, we're going to be seeing some more Grand Blue action. Steven back up on deck. And,
versus a bow.
Okay, so a bow. We've seen Steven before. Very obviously a great lance player. How's he going to stack up against a person who's been running a character that, said was to be weakened, neutered, unplayable by the cat players who have moved on for greener pastures.
So many people have dropped her, and it's just like, come on.
Why? She's still super strong. She's still great. You have to play a little bit more solid. Like, to be honest, I think like her game plan is still just as strong. You just have to be a little bit more safer on what you do. Yeah. God forbid you gotta not just whip far H all day.
That's what I was just you read my mind. I was like, that button was not okay. Like, period. I've played a lot of fighting games in my life. That button was not okay. It needed to be toned down. But just because she doesn't have that doesn't mean that the character is just completely destroyed.
So there's a ton of damage, especially when she gets you in the corner. Like, her getting you there maybe is a little more difficult, requires you to be even more on point with the 2M confirms, things like that. But that button's still fast. It's still great. Mashing out of there, even though you got hit. Let's go. You're taking that turn back, EX Fireball, keep the plus range, but just try to dash back, max rage with the poke.
Yeah, kept it pretty safe there. Gonna go ahead and backdash on the fireballs, but that gives Steven all of the room and the corner. Wow,
did you see the timing on that fireball? Are you kidding me? Had the time to get the empty low?
Steven backing up a little bit, just doesn't want to commit anything and get blown up. Smacked a little bit, but Val still stuck in this corner. EX Fireball, there you go. There's the knockdown Val needed.
Okay, in the Skybound art, this is looking dire, bro.
Yeah, it's
I think this. I don't think it's gonna kill, but
no,
here we go. You're stuck in the corner, though.
Look where we at. Late tech.
Yo, EX with a chip. He knew.
He knew. It's like you can't block another one.
Man,
and the only thing that could have saved a bow there was DP, right?
Yeah, right. Now, even that's risky right there too. Like,
yeah.
Steven, if you're a Lance player, obviously I said score. I'm sure he's, I'm probably gonna be up there. But like, if I had to put like money on a person right now, just from the outside, Steven's really strong here, but I'm not gonna cut a bow out just yet. He's got him in the corner. This is where you want to be. Where you want to put people in this count. I like the jump back. There's max distance thrust. And even if that would have been blocked, that would have been safe right there with that distance. Punish, though, that one wasn't. Steven taking his turn. With the punish, walks right into 2M.
Immediately, here comes a bow. Trying to keep that pressure up. You see, every time Steven hits a couple of buttons, even if it's on block, a bow's trying to stick out some normals there just to show him, like, hey, yo, this is just going to be a practice dummy. And there you go, a bow taking a round, evening things up, and sending it to battle 3.
One thing I feel like it's so hard for his character is his comeback factors. It's there, but you really have to work for it. He's really got to get inside. And with the way that his approaches from the neutral, his Wheel Blade, his Fireball, those things have been nerfed. It's hard to kind of swing things back. So you got to stay even more solid in your game plan. And you saw how that was there. There we go, auto combo DP. Pushing the corner, nice. Had the 2H on the other side. Just jumping out of there. About does no go. Yo, they don't want to be in the corner. Neither of them wants to be in the corner. Like, I don't want to be in the corner against Cap. Put against the wall.
You know that's a rough situation. Off the wall, into the light. I like it. Steven running up, getting that pressure going, pushing a bow back. A bow finally firing back with a string there. Fireball on fireball.
Oh no, here we go. This is where Steven loves to play. Play blocks, hold that block button. I forget that exists, but for how long did you let go, my friend? Did you let go of the block button? Steven going in, EX record, that's gone off the table, but he's just for the fireball.
Yo! About it.
Found the right moment, and it happened to land on the Skybound art here. And this is good, Put the damage on the table. You see the whole cutscene.
Watch the movie. Don't just see the series.
East fireball, try to get the approach. Yep. Steven's so good about, adjusting to that change. Oh my God.
That could have been terrible.
That could have been right there. You got it. Oh, here we go. There we go. You saw the counter hit right there too. You saw about mashing for his dear life, and Steven kept it meat. No vegan.
No, not at all. Only meats here. It's summertime. We putting out the grill.
Man, see, I'm out here, like, depending where you're from, in Chicago, a lot of people they're still grilling. They're still doing the fat grilling out here, and in my area, it is killing. Every time I walk by, it's ridiculous. Like,
it smells so delicious outside. And you're just like, what is going on? Just like Abow's trying to figure out what's going on. Throw loops again. Steven special. The DP whips. What a run under. Wow.
Oh my God.
Steven with the big ass.
Yo, bars. Let me see some love for Dan's bars right now. Yo, that was tight, yo. Come on. That was a good favorite though. I love that. Steven with the awareness to bail out that HCP. Again, another bait on the he heard us. Let's go. Steven, man, I want to be biased. People on Twitter talking about biased commentary like that. They want all the fair and square out here, but I'm pulling for Steven.
Oh,
look at the meaty fireball. In the Skybound art the finish. Steven had enough. Yo, he had an Uber Eats. He said, yo, I gotta go.
Leave it at the door. I'll pick it up. I gotta finish this real quick.
Yeah. I'll be right there in a second. You change it to leave it at the door. I'll pick it up, bro. But yo, Steven been making a run through this. He's been on the stream quite a few times, and I can see why. Steven's mad good.
Yeah, no, Steven definitely kicked it up into the second gear there. Did what he needed to do, and that, I mean, it would look pretty even in the beginning, but once again, we've seen, and I will continue to point this out because, man, it's such a good tool for Lancelot players. The fact that he can move so quick, but Steven will set up those throw loops, and you are immediately put into a guessing game because when Lancelot is going to do that, those lights that come out, especially after doing a unique in the air, makes it very difficult to determine if a throw is coming. It's a great way to disguise the throw.
I've not really seen too many Lancelot players kind of play with the throw game like that, like in that strong of a fashion. So I really got to give props to the way that he's playing. That really is maybe the change that a lot of Lancelot players need to look at. Like maybe I should start looking at this character's like throw game to kind of really open up people because I don't have the other tools, and kind of implement that together. Maybe that's the cheapness. Like the way I'm looking at Steven right now, like I hate being biased. I know I'm gonna get clapped on Twitter for this, but I'm looking at Steven like he is maybe gonna make this run. And to be honest, there's some stuff I'm seeing that I hope the English players out there need to be looking at too. Like that throw game, I've never seen that in such a fashion in the U.S.
It's
like,
clean.
Like
it's so clean, man.
That's super clean. Like I made that statement like U.S. versus Japan. I'm pulling for the U.S. obviously. If it happens when everything goes back to normal. But man, Japan looking super strong out here. I don't know about that one.
Looking a little buff out here, man.
Might have to wave the different flag and start the other chant. I forgot. That on the subject of chants. A lot of people were like, take away U.S. chants and stuff like that, and it is what it is. But like during Street Fighter League, this is like Capcom Cup. They had like the U.S. players versus the Japanese players. The Japanese players were like way better than our U.S. players. Just the way it kind of worked out, unfortunately. And at the beginning, we were like USA, USA, and the good old USA chants and stuff like that. And then we started getting clapped, and the people that were from Japan in their section, dead ass stared at us. They were clapping them clapper things together, the balloon clappers together, and stared at us together. Nippon, Nippon, and I was like, damn, y'all got us. So.
Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, I'm good as long as I'm a mixed feelings, but as long as it is a competitive back and forth. Like you got your two squads, you got your two cheering sections. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. But if it's like this, it's mostly one group, and they're just trying to, it's just like come on, man. Like it's not a competitive thing back and forth with the crowd at that point. I don't like that. If the crowd is back and forth and competitive, let's have fun. We're having fun together. We're rooting for each one is rooting for our sides. It's all out of love at the end of the day. I'm great.
Yeah, that's
that.
what I like. Yeah,
I like that. I like that. But it is what it is. But speaking of it is what it is, we're gonna have Rio come back up, showing that crispy Percival and Sanwa M. Is this gonna be a mirror?
No, because Sanwa is a grand player.
Right.
I kind of like what I've seen from M so far. I kind of like that style. I think Rio is kind of like more of a patient, maybe more patient like Percy player, and more content to just kind of like find the presses and zone out a little bit first, kind of snipe from what we've seen so far. So maybe that will play pretty well, or maybe, I would say more even, because most grand players just go in, right? They go in, they don't ever stop going in, never stop going in. You can't tell them to stop going because they'll keep going in, and that's just how grand players play. But I think that's kind of easy to blow up at higher levels. So it's good that Sanwa M definitely has the right idea to kind of like chill things out. But I think that also is like the kind of pace that Rio wants to play at. As Percy.
Yeah,
kind of
I mean
that measured pace.
That's the thing, right? Like Grand definitely wants to go in, but against Percival, if you run into that standing heavy, that far heavy too many times, you're gonna lose a lot of life really quickly. So you got to be extremely careful, especially against a higher level Percival, because they will blow you up for trying to get in, and then they're gonna have their stocks ready. They're gonna be throwing those grounded fireballs, and it's gonna be rough. The medium right there is also another key.
Yeah, and I actually, you know what? I took back at what I said. At least the way Rio uses it, kind of stocky up the neutral when he doesn't think the other person will answer back. Like, not so much I have Oki, but like, I don't think they're going to actually challenge. And by the time that they try to, I'll recover in time. You already got him in the corner. Sanwa M. Trying to figure out a way. You see preemptive spot dodges and stuff like that to get with the fireball. And so, yeah, the far H's as well, too. And he knows the ranges that Rio wants to play at, too. So I also like some of here we go. EX
I like
here.
that check.
Get so much damage, and this is the finish right here in the EX. The down.
I really like that check that Rio did after blocking the jump heavy from Sanwa M. He just go ahead, throw out that light there, see if he's going to try to disrespect. He did, got the confirm, and that set up the kill.
Dialed it right out. Yo, pushback, pushing over the corner. Yo, spot dodge. He saw the
I'm reading it. I read that issue.
It's coloring, read it like a coloring book. It's 3 pages. Stayed in between the lines. I'm all good. Sanwa M though, at least look a little better than last one. EX though, nobody ever watches their toes. They don't ever.
They don't.
They get the ankles broken.
Yo, immediately chopped off at the ankles. Only nubs remaining. Sanwa M stuck in the corner right now. Rio is pacing it out. He's dodged every fireball that's come out for the most part, and it's working out so well. Nice block on the boot. Safe because of the distance, but Sanwa M still in a world of trouble. Life is depleting quickly.
Man, just play inside that far H range too, and just work with the M. Eventually putting in the EXOs. Yep, just wait for everything to come back. Gets a confirm, and it is super. Wow, great confirms were Rio. Is he gonna send someone in to losers like this? That's a person I kind of thought would be maybe, all the way to the winner's side, but the way things are working out, you're fighting already super strong people, like right off the grip, and it's okay.
It's a stacked bracket. It's like you said, these aren't people who just rolled up off of the street, just hopped off of the MOBA game and was like, hey, I like, Grand Blue, I'm gonna play. These are some fighting game players for sure. It's showing.
Absolutely. I mean, this is, again, the ranks, we look at the style of play, the quality of play, all the really high here, counter hit, full conversion with a wake up DP from Rio. Not respecting it. And to be honest, we haven't seen too many wake ups from Rio. I mean, he has been in position for that a lot, but command grab, set you by your wig. The
empty dash, nothing?
Pick it right here in the skewer the heat in. Not enough to kill. Got the stock up on deck. Just walk up with the command. Are you kidding me? Snatching him by his head. Listen here. Get him with the
young man. Let me tell you something.
Stuff right here. The EX. Sucks up here. 5 on deck, and this is dangerous. You don't want to put an opening. He's been playing so well outside the ranges that Sanwa M wants to play at. Just gonna back it up, buffing the M. And Sanwa's getting some confirms here and there, like a few hits here and there, but they're not adding up. They're adding up to like a little bit of change. Like, I wasn't even
there you go. That's one of the first big hits that Sanwa's got in this whole set. But here, Rio still in command, backing up from the EX boot, EX fireball, nothing doing. Rio gonna have to respect after that, that was negative on the dash, but he's still in the commanding position on the screen. Sanwa M, again, just hemmed up in the other corner this time.
Interrupts, nothing, the buffer off the 2M. I want to see more. I want to see more of the TMs, because the only person that's getting the confirms is Rio as he takes it right here with this. This is gonna be close, people. Not enough. The dash up throw will do it though.
And notice how Rio was backing up after being on block a couple of times, checking the guard, making sure everything was, crisp and respectable, backing up just enough so that EX boot, he could feel it coming. He was like, this, Sanwa's getting a little itchy, get a little antsy. As soon as that EX boot came out, he punished immediately with that medium to sell up the kill sequence. And, that just shows you, Rio. It showed us the stuff against Lancelot, now showing us his stuff against Sanwa. Great.
I mean, that was masterful play right there. Like, that was actually if you are playing Percy, like me out here, who's kind of like, flipping between two characters, I'm definitely like looking at Rio, right? Like, this is the way that he had the commanding, and that goes again to the weaknesses of Grand, where he's very linear, like in terms of him not having, he only has so many approaches inward, and he has to get closer to really start doing damage. He's got the boot, obviously, but if you stay outside that range, you make it negative, or you neutral jump, or you're dealing with it despite period button presses, like just Rio had, like, you're eliminating the chance for that to happen. So, man, Rio just, I don't know. I came in thinking, M's out here, scores out here. It's just gonna, I mean, those dudes will do great. And M.
Yeah, we were just talking about Steven, and Rio's looking good too. I don't know. It's definitely not gonna be free as long as Rio has something to say about it. But we'll be free as your enjoyment of this next match. We're gonna have Abao come back up versus Yuki.
Okay, so Yuki back up on deck. Abao. I mean, these have been such great matches, dude. I honestly wasn't expecting this level of quality. I keep saying it, but like, whenever you watch an event, you have no idea like who's really coming through. Obviously, the bracket sometimes, and if you're unfamiliar with who the players are, it's hard to get an idea. Sometimes I'll do a little bit of search, but it's hard depending on the language and stuff like that from the outside. But that's why it's always good. I'm glad you guys are out here chilling with us with the English Restream, and we can kind of tell you the names of the players, give you some insight of maybe what their play styles are like, and you guys can kind of enjoy some of this action. Obviously, Selena has the Japanese version on hers, Japanese commentary. So if you're into that,
Yeah, pop open that tab, you know.
Yeah, you can run both back and forth.
You know, you can spare some RAM. You can spare some RAM. Come on.
The RAM. I know Google Chrome asks a lot, but you can switch over to Firefox if you got it. That's what you got to do.
There you go.
Every time I look at my thing, I'm like, damn, why isn't my computer blowing up like this? And it's like Google Chrome says you're using up like 75. You got 75 tabs open. I'm like, I have 3. Relax. Like, you need to chill. Like, Google, like, relax.
Just chill out for a little bit. Now, it's been, I've really enjoyed what we've seen so far, like you said, and I had no idea who we were going to see show up, but it's nice to see that some really strong players came through. It's always nice to see that support. This isn't something that we've really done too much as far as on the Grand Blue side for Ronin Rumble. So this is our first time doing the kind of the English Restream, but it's good. I really do, and I say this and I mean it, I really, really do think that exploring other scenes over, across the ocean, across the waters is really important to leveling up your game plan.
Oh, for sure. I mean, honestly, again, like I hate calling people out. I hate calling out the US. I'm sure someone's gonna be like, I do this. I'm in A rank and I have great throw pressure. And maybe you do, maybe you don't. But honestly, I've never, and we've been watching a lot of Lance play, seeing someone with the kind of throw pressure that we've seen already in this tournament with the Lance players. I've never seen someone run that kind of spacing level with Percy. And I don't mean that in a bad way for the Percy play, because like there's different ways you can play Percy in my eyes. But I've never seen someone stand so meticulously outside and just like buffering the M's and just using that as like that button of choice against Grant. Like, other people kind of have other ideas and stuff like that, but it is what it is. Like, I really like that there's a variety, and that's why you have people coming through.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the whole thing. The research never stops, and so it's important to see what the high level players do, especially if you're not on that level yet, and that's okay. I mean, that's the whole point, right? It's all about growth, and it's okay to admit that to you. So even if your third game is on point, you can still learn something, by watching the likes of Steven and whatnot do it, because it might be at a level or it might show you some things about what you're trying to implement that's different.
Right. Man, Kento, good job. You got the Japanese players to do push-ups with you. I believe in victory. Kento. Now you gotta get to do the uniques, okay? Every
that's the one.
That's a goal.
Ooh, a bow coming out swinging there on Yuki's Lancelot, already in the corner. Throw. This comes the pressure right here. Yuki stuck in the corner. Nice standing dodge on the fireball. Yeah, that was read the books.
Here's the okay. Backs up off the wall though. Here's the chase down. And will this be losers, right? Because I thought, okay.
I'm pretty sure this is losers, but didn't lose this time. The perfect with the Pete.
Battle 2, engage.
Here we go. Round start with a thrust. Felt some sort of way today. Woke up with it. There we go. Air throw, EX. Not an air throw this time. Just goes for the normal. Stuck in the corner. Don't whiff nothing. Don't be tacking. They said take the throw. You better take it. You can pressure up the throw isn't that strong. But they still have a lot of pressure in all their ways. It's fireball to back off the smooth through though. Like butter. Dashing out is about.
This started off a light, so not gonna do well. Excuse me, sorry, that's still 40% because it's Catalina. But you gotta switch off this character because she doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, right. They said the new hotness is Zeta. The fan art, the folder of Catalina is gone. It's in the recycling.
Deleted in the empty recycling bin and removed from the trash.
It's all about Zeta. It's all about Zeta. They got a full folder, full hard drive, terabyte of that stuff. A quote unquote fan art. It's been good. But now he's sticking with the best. He's sticking with the old.
Yes, sir. There's the standing heavy right there. Gonna clip about Yuki in the face. Nice block there. Back up from about. Protecting that life lead. Knowing that, I got plenty of health. I can go ahead and chill. It's on Yuki to try to open me up. Does get the low, though. Here we go.
New time. We got on the play. EX is going to go for the EX Rekka for the hard knockout. EX Fireball. He's got some full pressure. And he lands it. Doesn't have enough meter, though, to finish.
Yo, he's got another Skybound art.
Bro, he built that up again? Are you kidding me? Throw, though. Doesn't even get to use it. Man, listen, if it was me, Yuki, you should have mashed
Wake up, super. Immediately.
Just get out. Just get out of there, man. You find the
you saw the movie Jordan Peele.
Yeah, just get out. Dun, 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 dun. Dun.
For real. About right now, trying to send Yuki to the sunken place, but Yuki's fighting back.
Out here with the EX, gets the conversion. Chase down. Jump you, the dirty
The bless.
Bless, absolutely bless right here. Late tech, gonna go in again. Off the wall though. Yuki with the side switch, X fireball. Trying to get the side low go, the XDP. Yo, the empty low into the skybound art of Bow. Proving that they got the confirms, bro. Yeah. Not the confirms, you know. Not dead just yet. A little bit more. East Fireball, probably going for chip here. Trying to find that one moment. So, hold on. Let me just let you, put yourself in the pit.
Oh, right
Finish.
idea. Yeah, right idea. Not exactly the execution needed. And here we go. This is Yuki's last shot. This is loser side. About looking to move forward, but Yuki gonna have to start taking these rounds, otherwise it's all over.
Oh, looking really good. Looking to tell him about himself, right in front of his face. His final round, 16 or whenever it was, Wolf Crone out here trying to sponsor About, making him, making him proud out here. We saw Wolf Crone leave, and maybe About was, yeah. He traveled to Japan, decided to play some Grand Blue, switch up things in his life, became a new person. Sponsored by, or it's sponsored by Wolf Crone, not sure. Could be either one.
Back row. But what I do know is Yuki's got that corner. EXDP, the answer again from About, pressing Yuki back towards that corner. Crouching medium just to press in the fireball, nothing doing. Still, how many turns? How many turns did they get, Cole? When is it my turn to play? Mom said I could.
On the controller. No, you set on the controller. Unplug it. Make it pretend. Yo, Yuki, gets it confirmed. The Reckless. Open right here. 2-2. Just 2 out. Over and over again. Try to get the 2H, didn't work.
Off the wall. And look how About is staying away.
Unfortunate drop. I think he tried to go for something else there and just EXDP back in the corner. Sit down.
Uh-oh. Yuki signs life. EX fireball. And
mashing out.
Mash. Yo.
You would make Wolf Crone proud right there. Wolf Crone, he's hiding behind Facebook, saying this pucking sucks, dude. This pucking sucks.
It's rough, man, but you can't spell Abare without ABA, and About showing us, like, man, you know what? I'm gonna hit this button right here. I don't care what's about to happen, and I really like Abao's movement in that set, because when it just wasn't working against Yuki and Abao had the life lead, they were fine with just backing up. I don't want to have to deal with the Lancelot, jump off the wall, overhead, all that. I don't want to have to deal with all that. I'm just gonna back up. Let them do what they're going to do, and then I'm going to approach again and see what happens. Like, they didn't try to force the corner issue too much, and I really like that from About.
What I really like is we're going to be playing a 60-second ad just for a little bit. If y'all could just hang out.
That's 600. That's 600, my friend. That's 10 minutes.
Yeah. You're going to have to hold that for a little bit while that goes on, and we'll be back whenever this ad comes back. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. My bad. We're going to have one more match for y'all, so don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere during the ad. Don't be like one of those people. We're going to show you, just for you, for sticking around, coming through the late night Grand Blue action. Before we hit the break, we're going to have San M versus... Who's the other person?
Albareo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see it.
That
sent to... Yeah, for sure. Sanwa sent to losers by Rio, so this is a loser side match. However, it's a grand mirror once again.
Listen, again, people understand this character is kind of, boiled chicken, no seasoning, butter, a little bit too spicy, but at the same time, some of these grandparents really make this character kind of fun.
Absolutely. And I see now I need to be looking at Japan for all my grand representation. I was looking in the wrong country.
I'm telling you, man. Yo, we got some wild players out here, but people like Noble and stuff like that, kind of put in the work. With that yellow minion costume that he's got, like, y'all gotta be watching out for it. That yellow costume is ugly, man. I'm sorry.
It's rough.
If you're in this tournament, I really hope to see you play. Your grand plays is great, but he's a different costume, bro. I don't know if I can do it. It's rough also for him right now. He is, he's dying, but one confirm is all he needs, baby. One confirm is all he needs.
I just will patiently wait for a wall bounce to explode on. You heard the track?
Mm-hmm. Not just yet. Never mind. I forgot
Immediately.
that
He
final
said,
hit.
"Thy name is Bahamut." He comes with the heat only. You know he smoked.
Iron Flames right here, DP. Well, we're gonna throw from him. The dash up, late tech. He's gonna take the frames again. But that's a sign right there, like, right? Like, if they take the throw like that, if they're teching, like, it's time to blow that up. With the jump in, Age, EX.
Here we go. It's
that
time
bar.
to party. It's time to party. Look at the damage. Tempest, Blade.
the
Immediately,
damage.
60%.
You know, when do you get the ball? Like, you hit one more sequence, like, damn. I thought I got a little, I got a few more hits in here. Like,
No.
let me switch a little bit.
Someone backing up, trying to stay away.
So if I'm spending everything to keep him in the corner. Oh, with the throw, no confirm off the 2M though.
All right, just throws the fireballs, chilling. EX, nice dodge, goes for the boot to get in. A little bit of a on block sequence there, but Alvareo trying to hold firm, doesn't want to open up. You know, one touch will do.
One dab will do, just as he said, Dan, right?
Yo, just the dab.
Well, it's such a good position right here. The clash, the auto combo, the down. Yo, him.
Okay.
Yo, I can't tell who's gonna. This is a back and forth. It is so hard to call like any of these matches. Too, by the way, like, it's sometimes you can like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a loss. It's gonna be easy.
Yeah,
but, like, this has been close, down the wire, back and forth with a lot of these matches here.
The whole time.
Great mash out right here. Puts him down to the ground, close to the corpse run. Jump, unique.
Yo, we're going up, over, and under, says M. Into the wall goes Alvareo, and that's it. Tempest, Blade. 2 hits mean you must quit.
M stands for maximum amount of damage right here. And he's looking to, he's still going to stay alive. He's hungry. This is losers, right? So you don't want to go home. Obviously, if you go home with some more quality of play, I wouldn't be too upset. Losing.
No, you can't be mad. You can't be mad about that.
But if you are this level, like, you for sure want to get higher. You want to go further.
Oh yeah, yeah. You expect to win, right? Like you go in expecting to win, if not win, do very well. So you can see that both of these players are definitely putting out a level of play that is not just whatever. That jump light though, you don't see Grant jumping in with that too many times. Block DP, max punish. You saw the heaviness of that sword. He knighted my man.
Oh man, both shoulders and the head. The blade. Jump unique. Oh, baits out the XDP. Are you kidding me? What sort of absolute mind reading? Read him like a coloring book, bro. I'm telling you, I said it before. He did this one like it was like 2 pages. Like he had it on a napkin.
Yo.
Like, he hit him with the light, and then he waited for the XDP. He waited. He's like, listen, I'm gonna punch you off that. Yo, M is mad though. M stands for mad.
Yeah. M trying to make up for that last round. Here comes Alvareo with a little bit of a punch there. Clash on the sweep, but Alvareo commits and gets the hit. Ooh, the mash and mash right back? Yo. Hold
I ain't
up.
dying just yet. And though that gets the chip. Okay. All right.
Okay. Sanwa on match point. Alvareo just looking to get this game in.
Trying to dash on in there. 2H back in the corner. No conversion with the heavy though. 4H could have been something big right there. Both of them seeing heavies. And kind of you see stock up for the unique too as well. And then the sweep too. Clean the floors. And going too far in. Doesn't want to get clipped by anything or side switch.
Oh, speaking of clip, get the whole reel, not just a piece of it. We'll let you see the whole movie for free. Tempest Blade, look at the red.
Unique to finish it off. Yo, we're going right with the Skybound art right through it, and that's not gonna work, my friend. That's desperation right there. M can smell it. EX Fireball for the knockdown. He's looking long.
We're in a lot of trouble. He gets clipped off the wall. You better believe it. M with the conversion.
Finds a hit, makes it count. M, we're moving on. Losers, not out of it just yet. And damn, bro. Like, I'm sure a lot of people. It's one thing to fight other characters, but it's another thing to definitely run that against the same character, right?
Right. Right. It's I really do like Grand Mirrors because it's like watching two, you know, powder kegs with guns go at it. Like the moment one of them gets hit, it's just an explosion waiting to happen. And shout outs to M for really, you know, coming back with all cylinders pumping after that one round where Alvarado just kind of just did grand things to him, right? Like it was rough. You went for the DP several times, got it baited 2 times in a row, max punish on both of them and died, and he came back out just swinging, and I really believe that allowed him to keep that momentum going.
Absolutely. We're going to keep the momentum. We're going to stall the momentum just for a little bit because we do definitely have some great matches for you on the way. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. When we come back, we're going to have some more Grand Blue action waiting and ready for you. So don't go anywhere.
See you in a few. Yo, what is going on? We are back with Online Olympia number 2. This is a Grand Blue versus tournament being streamed from Japan. This is the English commentary. I am Dynamite, joined by the man himself, Mr. Worldwide Saint Cola, and we've had some great matches so far.
Absolutely. A lot of things have occurred that I didn't expect. And I only know a couple of Japanese players in the Grand Blue community, like I've kept track of at least. We've seen Sanwa go to losers to Rio, Steven, who's blowing my mind with this Lance play, and just other people just kind of showing out, just really putting some new takes on these characters. And you know what, Dan? I just want to say a lot of people come out here and be like, oh, you know, Grand Blue, you really can't play the game, and everyone plays the same, whatever. But if you look at what's been going on here, compared to maybe the US or other scenes, you can't say it. You can't say it.
No, you can't say it. I mean, you can say it, but you're going to be wrong. That's
right.
The thing.
Yeah.
Like, you can say whatever you want, but it's just not the case, because we've seen all kinds of different things happening. We've seen some grand jump use converting into a super confirm and all kinds of stuff. So, you know, that's why I was saying before, and I'll keep saying it, watching gameplay from other scenes, especially when it's other like across the seas, is so important, and it's so fascinating to see. So I'm just glad that we were able to take part in this, and I'm glad for everybody in chat hanging out, you know, chilling with us, watching some good evening for us, Grand Blue, and hopefully you're enjoying it. We got the next match coming up soon, but yeah, we've seen some high level players too, Cola. That's the thing, right? Like these aren't your just, you know, like you said before, your B rank, A rank people just rolling through. These are some master rank, and not just the beginning of master rank. They got some numbers behind those master rank emblems.
Yeah, that's no fly by nights, no, you know, boosting accounts out here bragging about it on Twitter. Is people really put the time and grind into this game. And honestly, like as I said before, like I was so about, you know, USA is really good at the game. USA could really, you know, put some work into it. But I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's starting to look a little even now. I don't know.
I was talking that talk, but I started looking. The eyes get a little big, you know. Get a little sweat on the brow. I don't know.
I'm about to delete some tweets, bro. I'm about to go back and
purge the account.
Be waving somebody else's flag out here. I'm gonna tell you that in a second. Honestly, though, I mean the level of play again has been ridiculous, and it's not just like you looking at a rank and seeing it. You can see it in the play. You can see it in the way that they approach their characters. You can see how they've stuck with their characters and really evolved their game plan. And it's been great. It's been absolutely great to be out here, and we're gonna see some more Grand Blue action come up here. I believe the next players are Yoshi and then RQ coming up on deck.
Yeah, Yoshi and RQ coming up on deck. This will be the B side of the bracket, if I'm not wrong. We're gonna go back into winners round 1, and this will be another Lancelot and a Percival.
Oh man, see again, high rank level play right here. Again, like you're not gonna be seeing me out there mash with my Percival. Like I get the plus frames, I don't take it. You're definitely gonna see what you should be, you know, looking at to evolve your game plan. And you know, people that, you know, if you run into them on rank, you might as well hand your points over. Like, listen,
yo, just take it. Look, please. I'll spare you the lag. Just go ahead and you know, go ahead and take these points.
The 10 frames of delay, like we both don't need this right now. You can just have it. I'm gonna win anyway. I remember there was somebody I did see online. I think a Street Fighter. Like the guy kind of just gave up. He's like, watch for it. He's like, just finish me off. Like, that would be me fighting any of these top players right here.
I've had that happen in Soul Calibur, where I got the knockdown and he just didn't get back up. He's like, I'm done.
He's like, I'll just let him.
I'll take the point. No, not at all. That's not what you're going to see here. What you're going to see is some high-level play. Right now, RQ lost a little bit of life, going to lose a little bit more. The XDP knockdown for Yoshi.
It's the sweep, and the EX one-up buffer gets a dash with command grab. The EX and the down, man, in quick succession, too. RQ didn't even get a chance to start their game turn.
Not at all. Yoshi just laying it all down. Maximum punish. Efficiency.
Plus frames. All those, here we go, throw games. This is looking a lot better for RQ. He backs off. No! You put yourself in the corner. You let him get damage like this. You can choose between the stock up, and he will do it. Like I say, stock up or Oki. the chase down, the follow up. Not afraid of RQ mashing out, and RQ just clinging to that block went for dear life.
Yeah, RQ not looking super healthy right now. Against the EX dash thrust, and here we go. Rekka knockdown. EX fireball, gonna go for the jump in, the low. Got a clip, but did not convert all the way. Air to air works out for Yoshi.
So TP. And I like Yoshi. Finally finds the way in the heavy. Yo, the pick up into the skybound art. Heat it up. Yoshi takes the first one. And I like that. Not only did he stay outside the range for a little bit for the each scroll blade, he also said, you know what? You're not going to do it? I'm going in.
I'm immediately in. And that's what RQ's going to have to do, right, to keep Yoshi on the back foot. But immediately the shoulder. Fire beats ice every time you play Pokemon. You know what it's about.
You're choosing the right one. You choose the right starter. I know, chat. You out there, you always choose a fire, never ice. I'm not saying anything against RQ out here because he's making it work. But here's the empty low. Rekka pressure. To the wall. EXCP, though. Enough with it.
Oh, disrespect.
Keep backing off that drill, but no go. I'll take my turn back. It's mine, not yours. Yo, the jump H, and that nerf to the fireball makes that not an easy thing to throw out, especially against something like that far reach of H right there. Rolled up buffer off the XCP. And low, no go.
Corner pressure, gonna go for the EX dash in low, but nothing doing. The fake out from RQ, gonna get the slide, but nice and spaced out, not punishable. The jump in off the teleport immediately in the super skybound hours. Put him on ice.
That's the real stuff. Ice on the wrist right here. He's showing off, but we need more than this. Dash, it's fireball. I like
unblockable. Yes. Yes. Immediately recognize Yoshi was in the air blocking. You cannot block grounded normals when you're blocking in the air, and nice capitalization from RQ.
And even just smart to just like dash up, look at this fireball right there to catch him like that. Like, that's one of the things you have to do with this character now.
Oh, here we go. Loops. Shades of Steven. Another one.
He saw the throw game. I got that too. Empty low. Oh,
you thought.
You thought. Didn't even need it. He didn't even need the meter. You see the meter built right there. Yo, RQ said, yo, let me tell you about yourself. Let me tell you about yourself.
RQ.
So you're free.
From sea to shining sea.
RQ really out here like that. You also gotta be careful about the stock ups. Yoshi's doing in the neutral. Eventually, RQ can, on reaction, is forcing him to do the neutral blade. So RQ playing a little closer. Right now, he's working out his shot. Yoshi stuck to the wall, put the mash out.
I like that mash. I like that mash. I like that option of mash because it shows that Yoshi's still willing to do it, even though the throw loops got him blown up in that the last round of the other day.
Hey, listen, gotta do more. Gotta do more. He's backing off, let the stock come back out. I like that. And that's the thing about, Lance, just dash back in and out whenever he needs to once he gets all of his cards back on deck, off the wall, off the backboard, EX, push the turn back.
Comes the teleport, gets the conversion, EX knockdown. This is rough for Yoshi. The fireball, you're gonna have to hold the mix. Nice throw tech.
Yo, he's been staying alive with us. All it's gonna take is this one though, right? If RQ kind of gets ahead of him on that idea, and just kind of goes in, it's all it takes. You really implement that throw game, like we saw last round. It could be a done deal. Just got him in the corner. Well confirmed. You thought you had it? No go, my friend. Block out. EXCP's not even gonna wait for it to finish. He'll get the down. Optimal stuff right there.
Max damage starter there for Lancelot. That the dash down after the EX teleport. Now RQ on set point.
Yo, when did this character have that? Excuse me. RQ combos.
I need half.
Oh,
I need the kids and the house.
Took everything. The car. Yo, the furniture too.
Yo, okay. Yoshi fighting back. EXDP. Grounded fireball after the charge up on the stocks. Empty dash into a throw. I like it. Another toss. Here we go.
Still alive. We're trying to mine. No go. The RQ walking away with everything. He said, give me the Switch, the PlayStation, the PC, give me it all, because there's the finish. RQ moving on. Damn.
Man, RQ. It was looking rough in game one for RQ, and Yoshi was really commanding the neutral space of the matchup, but RQ was able to really show off what Lancelot can do. And again, you know, the throw loops, right? The you stuck in the corner, you got to hold that EX fireball. You know you're not going to be able to do anything. You got to hold it because you're on wake up. But mixing in those throws makes it so that now you're thinking, hey, I don't want to get throw loop, because you take one throw, okay, it's a little bit of damage. Not, you know, depending on where your life is, not that big of a deal. But you start to take the second one, and then you start to get the jitters, right? You're like, am I going to get thrown again? And that is when Lancelot's gameplay just, the windows fly open, the fresh breeze rolls in, and it's whatever they want.
Staying cool with it. Yo, listen, people. We got a treat for you. It's my boy Score coming up. Oh, I'm so excited. I got to hold it down. I'm gonna try not to be biased, but I love Score's play. I love his Lancelot play so much. I watch his YouTube streams and things like that. He really put in the work with this character. And again, one of those people who has stuck with this character. I think Japan's been better about sticking with their characters. You know, they're moving on. Maybe with Lance, I shouldn't say that all across the board, but it seems like with Lance, and Score is one of those people.
Absolutely. Going to be going up against Nanasha. Got to hold the extra A. There's a dash in there. Nanasha
out here. Was Zeta, character that, you know, we kind of talked about this a few times. I've seen debates where people have said Zeta top 3. I don't know if that's true.
I mean,
I don't know.
The argument is it couldn't be made, but you know what? Let's see what Nanasha has to say about it, you know, and how that's going to work out. Score already in the corner. EXDP going to be able to get a little bit of on block off the wall. Side switch situation now. Conversion.
Okay, fireball pressure. Here we go. Yo, EX this time. Off the wall. Great block from Nanasha. Take it back to the other side of the screen. Yo, just mash it out. You're going to run these L's anyway. EX, the stance. EXDP though, you're not watching the air. I'm coming through. It's fireball for them easy. Gets the hit. I'm gonna hit for Skybound Art. Attack. Oh no, you thought. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Just dash up, get it. Just dash up and get it. Score.
That's all you gotta do. Just follow where the movement's going, catch them on landing. Score, taking the first round. And Nasha though, definitely fighting back in a lot of situations where you would think a person might fold, but the chase down from Score, here we go.
Fireball, you get the medium, no big deal. Nasha, just hit your back. It's a 2M, the thrust, yo, all the way to the corner, dashing out too. Gotta be careful with the dash out, because if they call that out with the East Road Blade, it will reach. It's gonna hurt. Try to go for it. Yeah, try to be a little predictive. Didn't work out. Blocking Nasha, using a unique to get that space and that perfect space and 2M no conversion. Still the dash up throw. More than that, but the EXDP, the back throw, positioning, looking great for a score. And that final hit too.
Yes, Score trying to get in, trying to finish the job. There's the EX dash thrust there. The overhead. You didn't lock up. You know that registers mine. I'm taking everything.
Cha-ching! Score lands the first one. And he's in that all gold, everything?
Yo, all gold, everything.
I'm sorry. You know, the people, you know, they were in the Discords chatting about the biased commentary. Said he's got to be stopped. I can't be watching this. I'm gonna mute the commentary if that happens. But Score out here, man.
Yo,
Score's out here. I can't
Super
stop.
Saiyan Lance.
Let me find out Score wins this whole thing. Like, I swear. Let me find out Score.
Incoming table flip.
Oh man, don't even let me pop off the Score wins this. Don't even. Just don't. Score in a great position. He has the first game, but Nanasha, you know, not one to play around. EXCP put him down to the ground, but the stance and counter, overhead. Oh my gosh, but I'm still mashing because I'm having it for lunch, breakfast, and dinner. Gets to pick up the sweep. Oh, you knew this. You got what's coming. We're saying awesome over here.
Triple pogo into the overhead, off the wall. Score like, yo, let me show you something real quick. I got some moves too.
Get the pressure here. Hold down the heavy, and it backs off. I like that kind of just backing off, waiting for the stance to come out. So back. It's the overhead, not a counter hit.
Oh, yo, he said, not this time. Punish. Not this time.
That's so optimal. Score. Mr. Probably nothing around. Yes, sir.
That's it. Yes, sir. Put him on ice. Score says, I'm shaking, but not stirred.
Oh. Match point. Score. just running the train, and just like he'll get hit with something and he'll be like, okay, cool, that's what, yeah. Yo, the chase.
I like that. You said it. You said it. You said it. You said it. You said it.
Man, like Score ain't gonna let you do it for free. That fireball right here. Back up pressure. Stuck in the corner.
And Asha in a rough spot right now. Score. Barreling down with that offense. Nice delay there. Gets the beast cannon out the air, but Score. Light. Just mashing it.
Wait for you to come on in. Run right into it. You run into it, it's your fault. It's your fault if you run into it.
There's a throw there set up. And Asha on the last guess. The cross up from Score and a back throw to finish it out.
Score! Let's go. All right? I'm telling y'all. I told y'all about Score. I said at the beginning of this tournament, there are people to watch out for. Score was one of them, okay? And you see that play right there? It's adaptive. It's adaptive. He looks at what's going on. He looks at what's been happening. He gets hit with it. He's like, cool. He's like a machine. He gets hit with it. He's like, cool. I got something for that.
Yo.
Don't worry. I put that in my database, and I'm coming out to play right after. Yo, Score. Yo, if there's ever a worldwide tournament, you are officially invited to Team Midwest. You got it right here. I'm saying it right here. St. Cola said you are officially invited to Team Midwest. I'm just saying.
Any day
I'm
of the
sorry.
week.
Any day of the week. You come to the barbecue. You're invited. Come grab you and play any day of the week. Score.
We're gonna put that good stuff on there too.
Yes, sir. Damn, yo, I'm so hyped. I can't. This is why this tournament's been so great. You see players like Score and some others that you kind of know that you've seen a little bit. But Score is definitely one of those I've been keeping an eye on, and I'm excited to see him kind of come through. So it's always good to see some of the names that you do know, but also be surprised. There's some names that we do not know. Rookies is coming up here.
Rookies versus Joshua.
Not sure who either person plays, but that's the best part. It's surprising.
That's the exciting part, right? Like we've seen we got lances in the States, but we've seen a number of lances still in Japan. So maybe the people who jumped off the lance bandwagon in the States, but it looks like Japan's still rocking them.
Yeah, it's like this character's still super strong. Like the character definitely does the work. Like we've seen it before. We've seen actually the variation between the characters too. I'm sorry, and how it's played, how Lance is played. We've seen the variation. We've seen some of the stagger pressure, the adaptive pressure, the throw pressure. We've seen the variation, and what we're seeing is like the evolution of Grand Blue Fantasy, in my eyes, from people kind of deviating away from like, oh, well, you just play them like this, you run the same stuff or whatever. I'm just going to like flow chart. You're seeing, especially in tournaments like this, also in Roninrumble as well, people start to deviate from like the normality and kind of add their own spice of flavor. And it works out for them, if not propels them even further in the brackets.
That's the thing, right? Like you're starting to see, like you said, the people kind of move away from what you would expect, right? Because honestly, we haven't seen the same stuff on block that we see in tournaments over here, right? Like there's a lot of patience and things like that going out, and there's a lot of moments where people mash out where to us it would be a surprise, right? Because we don't see those when we look at here, and that's the exciting thing about the play. Speaking of excitement. That lady just hit the field. One of my favorite. I love seeing.
Oh no!
I love seeing it. You love to see it. You hate to play against it. We got rookies on La Diva.
Oh, La Diva! This character, man. I hate every time someone puts her low because it's still her game plan is risky, right? The life of a grappler. She's so mobile, and being able to have some of the tools that are allowed in this game, like this right here, like you're stuck in the corner, right? The chase down, no. Gonna block it out. She does have like the being able to just throw out that 360, that SPD, quickly with the button presses, get the shortcuts and things like that. Like she has so many great things like knockdowns. If she finds the right hits, she's just a great character. I think all around. Probably the best arts is grapple, and now you see the damage as well too. That's nothing that has left this character. I mean, it's still there. It's still there.
It's definitely still there. Holland's fighting it straight to the cheeks. And now rookies looking down at possibly going 0-1. Oh, sorry, going up 1-0 against Joseph. But, not over yet. There's the La Diva sweep to still. I see that's worldwide answer to a lot of things. Just go ahead, throw out that sweep.
Yep. If it lands, it lands. If it doesn't, you get punished. But you're going to keep doing it. Not going to be deterred. That's part of her game plan. Here we go, rookie. We're just going to get pieced up here in the corner. The stagger pressure gets a throw. Yeah, that's what we like to see from the Lance player. But the two-range. And you know what? You think that lariat? It's good because you're out of the corner. You kind of get that position, but you cannot let those throws. Gonna go right for the skybound art.
Not going to kill here, but going to do a significant amount. Put rookies on that last guess situation. EX fireball? No, just the regular version. EX still got to, still got to finish that. Still got to let it cool off.
Here we go. Finish things off. Rookies stuck in the corner. Trying to make this comeback happen. Scuba step on deck. Heavy chops. Get 2 of them on a plate, but the down from the mash.
Yeah. Joshua said, no, I'm just going vegan today. I don't want any meat.
I have my protein.
Let's go.
Beach fireball. Yo, done. And you get some fireballs with that sweep. But, Rookies got him in the corner. I'm not seeing too many anti-airs off that, off the DP. I'd like to see a little bit more of that, but Rookies has him in the corner. It's going to be really bad. A few guesses, you are done. They try to call some of the neutral jump. Didn't work out there. Just went out of there.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's punishable dash thrust there right into the arms of Ladiva. But caught him reaching? No, he was immediately out. He hit the escape button. Eject.
You saw the air grab far away. I'm gonna try for it, just in case. So, just confirm though. He's pushing the corner.
Speaking of grabs, we haven't seen too many of them. Oh no!
You won't see it. You won't see that one either. You were hoping for it. It ain't gonna happen here.
All right, here Joshua trying to keep moving. Has Rookies in the corner once again, but the mash out immediately from Rookies. Like, you know what? I'm not gonna respect. Not gonna respect. Not when I have that much life, right? That's a gamble against Lancelot that you can make. The only time it really hurts is if it was you try to mash out and he XDPs immediately into the downward slash, because then you're gonna take a lot of damage. But
exactly,
Rookie's making the right decision there.
So stuff, those are risks. You gotta weigh the risk reward in any fighting game, and especially in a game like this where there's so much damage on the table. Make the right decisions, It'll all add up. Actually, great technique. But gets to confirm the heavy chop. Plus Rames going in. The chase down.
Yo, hold on. Wait a minute. The reverse?
Excuse
the tractor beam body splash?
From behind the back and the skybound art. The down Rookies with the splash. Staying real wet out here.
Yo, it's summertime. Open up the pool.
Josh was starting to break down a little bit. See the DP right there? Full punch here in the corner. Desperation setting in, just trying to get out. But Rookies is staying in and not leaving till it's done. Look at this constant pressure. Trying to mash out, trying to get the shimmy, no go. Joshua finally out with the Rekka. Back to mid-screen.
Oh, the headbutt connects. This could be it. And he's donezo. Holland, boots, face.
Nothing better. Nothing better. Rookies. What was that splash, though? Yo, let me.
I gotta see that. Right somebody, I don't ask for this a lot. Somebody, please run that back. I need to see that again.
I gotta know.
Wild.
I gotta know. That was sick. I wonder if that's chase down tech for the DPs, maybe some sort of OS or something like that. But that jump back was just like a fat hitbox. And one thing that this game doesn't have is a hitbox feature. So I'm sure it's been labbed out, and that was wild. Yo, scrub quotes like to hear Joshua's mic. Listen, we don't know if it's like that or not.
We don't know.
They could be real chill with it. Or desperation. But all I know is, personally, I would be on scrub quotes if you put a mic up to me. I would be saying so many things.
They'd have at least three tweets out of me immediately.
They would be tagging me and everything.
At Super Dynamite D said, I don't understand why grapplers got to be this way in anime.
You know what's wild is I feel like that match has gotten I feel it's like a 5-5 now. Some of the nerfs to Lancelot force him to play a little bit more riskier in the neutral, and it's easier to deal with things like Gorilla Blade, things like that. I feel like that all being said, the way that match was played was just really playing off Ladiva's strengths and playing up the ways to shut down Lancelot's approach, shut down what Lancelot wanted to do. So
you know what was curious about that though? We didn't see one SPD. We didn't see one SPD in that matchup. That means that either Rookies has some different tech. We might, Rookie's moving on, so we're probably gonna see him again. Either there's some tech you want to keep kind of close to the chest at the moment, or they were just not concerned about running SPD at all.
Man, I'm not sure. That's also the thing is if Rookies wanted to as well, that could have been a a factor later on had the matches gone longer. Like, if
yeah.
Rookie is like, yo, I want to introduce this later on, like, I could. Like, that's the danger of a diva. Like, she has, if you're stronger than neutral with this character and you don't even resort to a command grab, like right off the grip, you have that just stock, locked, and loaded. That could be a feature of this character later on. The other person doesn't even register. That could be on the mental stack, and they're like, damn, I just got grip with a gorilla grip. Like, damn, it's not going anywhere.
Not going anywhere. And speaking of not going anywhere, Score back up on the station, going to go up against Tororo.
You know I'm not going anywhere when I see man like Score, but we've seen some blow-ups happen. We've seen some problem matchups, and this is one of them right here. Percival, I feel, has done pretty well against Lancelot. He's got a good answer to the jump U. He always has with the 2H.
And dash up fireball, right? Like
exactly.
you can't really just run that with Lancelot against Percival because he's got the answers. But we're going to see Score working the Lancelot once again against Toro.
No, it's knocked away. He's fireballed up. Yo, in the corner. Nice. Goes with the jump H there. Score trying to start his game plan. Remember, like a machine, like a Terminator. So you hit him once, and he's just gonna remember.
Yo, the original thing.
Yes.
Download.
That TP right here. EX. Trying to get the pressure going, trying to start something. See, for the fireball, can't carry him the full screen right there. It's a jump back with a score. Either way.
Toro holding down the guard here. Score advancing, pushing him into the corner. And here we go. EX fireball. The jump out, the delayed. No, Score not biting. DP, don't you dare.
Would you ever in your life? Oh, the buffer in the end, but I think gotta finish off Toro. I mean, we've seen Score kind of make the comebacks here. We've seen maybe in other events and stuff like that. Score doing okay, cool. I've downloaded it. And here, this is the start of it. Skybound can spin that cash. Not gonna kill. Will do a hell of a lot of damage. Actually, might even things out. Still playing it nice and patient. Finally found the hit they needed. Actually took the lead. You see, and there's the down. What a turnaround!
Score, it's like you said, the Terminator. He adapts, he evolves in mid-match. You hear it coming in the background.
Let's
know what it is.
Absolutely, but with the EXDP, you know he's gonna punish it too. EX fireball for the chase down. The guy's coming through with it. Jump out Toro. We're gonna see some more matches, but the jump there from Score, finding his ground.
And I like that the dash thrust through for the knockdown and the side switch, setting up the EX fireball, but there's the delayed JU. Oh, off the wall!
And Big Jam, he's on fire. Score with the skybound art. Had the meter to do it, and there's the finish. The first one goes to Score.
Man.
Believe in victory.
That's rough, right? Because I feel like at the very beginning of the game, Tororo had a lot of just momentum and really had some answers against Score, but just, like you said, Score just picking up on the patterns mid-match and just the adaptation on top of adaptation.
Absolutely. Nice pickup off the end. Didn't do much, but now you have this corner pressure. Nice DP, caught him on this guy. The dash up command grab. Right, caught him with fireball. Seeing all the tools come out to play. And then you're able to stock up. The chase.
Ooh, I like that. Where you going? I'm not done with my corner pressure yet. Still my turn. Cracked him open. The safe.
The counter hit.
He had the combination.
The bank account is blessed with that perfect right there. The Toro right here is definitely a download of his own. He said, "Listen, you're on AOL, almost AOL disc, bro. I got the fiber installed. You're at grandma's house. I'm from the future."
Yo, I already got it. I'm working with that 2020 type stuff.
On that, the jumping gets blocked, gets a throw though. Score. We'd love to keep this land in the corner, but it's not going to happen. Now the DP.
Step back, Toro tried to give Score some room, but Score took more than a mile. Moving forward, nice anti-air though from Toro. Gets the hard knockdown, charging up all the stocks, but the DMs were open. He left it on open in public, and Score going to get hit up here. Toro making the way back through, goes for the cross up. The DP block, there's a whole punish. Got Toltz.
And there's the finish, Tororo. Giving us some more games. Obviously, Score, had some great moments, but Toro just the constant pressure and also just kind of putting on too much pressure, right? It seemed like Score kind of broke down there at the end. He really to kind of grab the pressure while the interruption. Bro's timing is super good. This man's, a rank on international, I wouldn't know it right now. I wouldn't know it. I don't know. Another person that doesn't play ranked, just just does their own thing.
Could just be on their own thing. Could just play lobby matches. You never know. That's why you got to be careful. You can't just rely on the rank to say, hey, this is how this person's gonna play.
Yes, sir. Pressure, okay, answering back, finds again. Look at the 2H, didn't go. EX, get something going.
The blocks, score. You can only block so long. You can only block so long.
It's a man like score. The EX pressure, yes, sir. Heavy knockdown, each fireball. We see this movie set up before. Look at this. Just wait for that final, because there's that final hit to read the skybound out for the finish. Closer we go, and there it is off the 2L, baby.
Yo, score from throws to toes. Gonna go ahead and put himself on match point.
Score, answering back. Looking really solid. We've seen this before too. 4 in a row, out there. Once they find the pressure, they find the momentum. It looks like the control has kind of been switched, right? Like it's score blind throw roll. The way that they kind of download their opponent.
That's what it's looking like right now. Runs it as a fireball, but Toro going to get the advantage of that trade. Went for the heavy and the teleport immediately out of there. Here comes score. Again, side switch situation. The fireball into the low. Toro, last guess, last chance, last dance.
He's got to finish it off now. He's got to find that final air. Score does to stay to stem this pressure, right? You don't want to go down. Nice air throw. Try to smooth through off the backboard.
That was
makes
disgusting.
The finish.
That was disgusting. The off the wall to dodge the low and the punish score. Stop it.
I told y'all. What I say? What I say when I said score was out here? What I say when I said score was out here? Okay.
Oh, you said it.
Y'all don't want to listen, yo. Again, like the U.S. That's why you guys should be watching the Grand Blue action that's around here, because the Japanese players are super strong. Listen, it's easy to sit here and, I watched, some other stream and they had like a team battle, and it was pretty cool. It had like the cool player. No. Axe that. Check out what's going on out here. Check out what's going on in like these types of streams, because these are the players that are the killers. The ones where you go all the way to Evo Japan or wherever and you get pieced up and you're like, who was that dude?
Yo, don't even know him. Don't even have him on the radar.
Right.
Homie sits down next to you, gives you the nod, and commences to working you out, and you don't even know what happened. Blindsided.
The VODs were right here the whole time. The VODs were right here the whole time. Like the entire time, the VODs sitting right in front of you. Could have checked them, but you got checked instead. Someone said, where's the Diva players? You just missed, who was it? Rookies?
Yeah. Rookies.
Who was ridiculous. Make sure you scrub back.
Go ahead and check that out. Yeah, Go ahead and check that one out. But what we're going to check out next is this match we got coming up. RQ versus Potential 16.
RQ? Who did RQ play?
RQ ran the Percival. The
Okay.
Percival. Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So we definitely, we're probably going to see that. But, it's like you said, man, it's just looking like, this bracket, this is a stacked tournament. I wouldn't be betting on, I wouldn't be betting on making it through this easy. Like, we saw Steven, we saw Rio out here, score coming, laying down stuff. Rookies was looking clean with the believer. It's hard, man.
Right. And I mean, you also got to look at their playstyles. We've been saying that over and over again. They've been so different between each and every player, their characters, especially between regions too, that you can't just be like, well, they play with Diva or whatever. We have a friend out here that his name's Seth out here, plays the Diva, very strong Diva player. This is one of those things where, like, if I was playing the Diva and it's something I gotta talk to him about, you need to check out Rookies. You need to check out some of the other players, like Koji, obviously. People know about Koji, obviously, out here. But you take elements from these players, you take pieces from them and put them in your game plan, and that strengthens you. Like,
it bolsters you, right?
Yeah. Rookies, very neutral base. We saw that Ladiva play. Very neutral base, didn't even run out to do the command grabs. That was like a secondary thing. And they just said, I'm gonna play that neutral. I'm playing that neutral nice and clean. And it worked out.
That's the thing, man. That's why you gotta look at all types of play, because the rhythm your opponent is used to, especially if it's from your region or even from your country. If you can incorporate things you see from players that just can play completely different from you, but they have the same characters, if you can kind of style switch on them, on your opponent that's not used to that's I mean, especially in the 1-2 situation, right? Like, anything can happen. And if you're able to throw them off like that in the 1-2, you can go far in bracket.
Oh, for sure. And again, This is double elimination for the people like at home, like that. Maybe not know like what's going on. I know some Japanese tournaments definitely have single elimination, or their team tournaments or whatever. Especially with Granblue, which has kind of been mixing things up. But this is double elimination. So there's a loser side, the dungeon, of course, as it were. We're still in the winners though, I believe. But you know, with this is a double elimination tournament, so you're really seeing some more action, some more Granblue action out here. You know, if someone hits the losers, they're still in it to win it. And we're going to be seeing some more Lance and Percival. This is the land of Lances. They have not dropped this character. They still believe this character
at all.
He's still super strong. And I'm seeing the work. I'm seeing the pressure from the Lance players.
I like it. I'm all about it. You know what I mean? Like, you get to see these Lance players come out and do their thing. And Percival, too, another character that's, you know, been represented well in this tournament so far.
Who is this? Who's the Percival player, by the way?
Percival should be RQ, I thought, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe RQ was running Lance. So Potential was running the Percival. Okay, I thought RQ ran Percival, but I could have been wrong.
Yeah. You know, with the way the stream matches have been going, it's so fast and frantic, and you know the commentators' memory is always very short. You know, living it out.
I'm on an OS with the time of day. It's 11.
Yeah,
it's 11 at night over here.
We mad chilling out here at night. We watching some great Granblue action off the wall. Tries to escape, but one more hit and probably do it. There it is, off the heavy and the EX low. Clip the toes, bro.
Gotta watch them feet, man.
Hey, if you coming up the store with them Payless shoes, I gotta scuff them up like that.
Yo, I got to, it's mandatory. You know what it was. Cola, you know what it was. We from Chicago. You know what it was.
Yeah. You know what it was. Exactly. Yo, go back to the store and get you some better kicks here. Okay, off to a better start here. Get some record pressure, and then it is fireball the chase down with the air throw. I love that decision because now you got him in the corner. Nice off the low. He is Gorilla Blade. Full auto combo into the record pressure. You're going to see the loops here. You got for dinner another EX fireball. Had recovered just in time. We'll try to finish things off. Gets the hit. Needs one more to do it, but the mash though.
Yeah, the mash out from Potential, but it's looking a little rough. And there it is, the dash thrust. Not even the golden version, just plain old bread on the plate. Have your fill.
Potential definitely got swept in that round. And, you know, that shows the power of Lance. A few terrible decisions, and if you're not like finding the moments where you can kind of get out of that decision or get out of the corner, like it's looking long. It's not about damage; it's about that constant pressure, about that constant mix-up, the constant throw game, strike throw game, or just any other empty nose things like that. Just introduced that makes it very difficult. Then he's got the air approach you saw right there too. But here's the air approach to jump you. You're getting out of there. But,
trying to escape here, but RQ chasing him down, making him block. Nice punish there. Caught him with the skewer. Going to charge up the stocks. Make sure dividends are looking clean for this quarter.
Firewall pressure in the corner. Yeah, looking for that neutral zone. Looking for something to come through with. DP though gets baited. Big punish right here on the other side. Like the side switch right here too. Great decision. You're not getting anything that close off the each Gorilla Blade, but you are getting a whip punch from using that Rekka. Wow, good stuff from RQ. Trying to chase him down. No go.
Oh, the jump in though from Potential. Here we go. EXDP knockdown. What's the setup going to be? Goes for a safe jump scenario. RQ not biting, trying to jump out. Potential goes in and blocks the off the wall. Still has corner pressure technically. Dash thrust and continuing through. Potential just holding still, trying to keep that life lead nice and safe. The jump in.
Man, that was a little deeper. We're out of there. EX, he's still up in the air. He did it about twice because it's nice. RQ gets hit with a fireball, but the wake up mash. Don't have anything to really spin to do much more damage. Gotta find that other opening. EX, rack up pressure. Gonna do one more combo for this to finish off. Potential just needs nothing. And the back throw. Yo, RQ brought that back from the brink.
Yo, RQ was almost dunked into the depths, and he was like, not today. Not today. Not going down like that.
Okay, record pressure already starting off. Oh man, baits out that jump. You had it's like 3 steps ahead of him. It's like I know what you're gonna do.
I will always say it. Regular jump in anime games are broken, bro. Everybody's used to the super jump. The regular jump will mess you up every time. Just like Potential's getting messed up in this corner, canceling the skybound art, and that's it. You're done. Going to the next round.
Yeah, perfect. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Yo, but RQ just really found the momentum and Potential doesn't maybe know how to stem that. You know, it's just like, again, you run the constant pressure game. Yo, but here we go, jump you with the throw.
Again.
The honors, man. You can't be teching. They said take the throw in Street Fighter, you'll take it here too. Like a pressure, max distance too. Yeah, with the anti-side switch. Yeah, you gotta have those on deck too.
Absolutely charging up the stocks. Goes hit with the meaty light again. Where you going? Why you jumping? I'm still here. The cross up.
The skewer. The chase down. Fat jumping right here. Goes right for the skybound art to really make up that differential.
Go ahead. Put him on ice. Even up the life lead. Actually take it by just a little bit. EX Fireball. Gotta hold it. Got cracked open in the dome.
They told you. Hold the block button. You have one on your controller. You need to be just holding it down. Don't let go. Don't let go. Like Jack, don't let go. Don't let go.
Man, just don't let go. But what we're going to have to do is let RQ advance in the bracket. Potential going to have to, you know, look at the footage, see what happened. Honestly, it all stemmed from that comeback round. I feel like comeback rounds, especially in this game, because of how much damage is put out there on the table, when you get a comeback round and you got that momentum going on your side, it's so dangerous. It's so dangerous because a couple of bad decisions in this game, one or two really from most matchups, and you're done. You're smoked immediately, right? So
Absolutely.
you gotta be careful when your opponent starts to come back like that. You got one or two options, and I feel like you have to make it immediately, like before the next round starts. Am I gonna come out swinging, or am I gonna try to D up and weather the storm?
You know, someone said something in the chat, and this kind of goes off to what you're saying. Like, you know, that's part of being, you know, solid in this game. Like, how are people so good in this game? If you look at what they're doing, you look at the minute things that they do in the matchups, you see how even though, you know, RQ's opponent lost, he was doing some good things. You saw the side switch, things like that. If you add those together, you'll improve your game plan more and more. You also saw you know, how Lance players will throw out the X Fireball and see how their opponent reacts. If you have an idea behind what you do, especially in a game like Granblue, you're gonna go far. Like if you have, you know, different ideas, like if they block this, right? If they're in the air and they block this, I get an unblockable, or if they jump over it, I'm going to get a throw. Those things will add up. So you add those to your game plan. It's slowly but surely gonna get better and better. But man, it is hard to really solidify a game plan against a good Ladiva. And now it is Score versus Rookies. You know, I'm pulling for my boy Score. I always have been, but Rookies really showing out with this character. And again, we haven't seen the command grabs come from this character or from this player, but they may come out here.
Absolutely. And we saw Rookies going up against the Lancelot prior. So, you know, Score running the Lancelot as well. Rookie's going to be able to use some of that knowledge. Speaking of which, the knockdown. But Rookies gets clipped. Max damage here. No, too high.
Oh, no. That was a bad thrust right there. In the corner you go. Flip out. Just hold this pressure. Just hold this pressure. Try not to get thrown. You know, finally finds his way out. And that's the thing. You can't wait too long against Ladiva. You can't wait too long. Because, you know, the throw game will start coming out. The command throw, strike, all those things will start coming out if you wait too long. You gotta get out of there as soon as possible. You don't want to wait too long here. Get the pressure, open them up, hold it down. Light with the pickup.
Score trying to make it happen. The shoulder, though, in the anti-air into super. Hug me, please.
Count them down. This is definitely it with the 1, the 2, and the 3 count. That's the down. Ricky takes the first round.
Yo, Rookies immediately able to get that anti-air. Big message sent to Score saying, yo, you're going to have to calm it down a little bit. The Ladiva special, the sweep. Score, I like Score because he uses that DP, the EXDP, the teleport, offensively and defensively. So it kind of messes up the timing on when you expect it to happen because sometimes he'll just use it when you get knocked down. Speaking of knockdown, though, here comes the sweep from Ladiva to finish it off. Where you going?
The chase down, the air SVD. He's got his corner. Rookie. He's got him locked down. Oh no, caught him trying to do something. You see the counter hit come out. Rookie's opening up the right and the finish. This is one of those matchups, again, like for Lance players, has gotten worse in this season due to the nerfs to Lance and the buffs, some of the slight buffs, at least to Ladiva, which she's able to get a little bit more off her, you know, she has to confirm into the sweep, right? But if you master that, if you really practice that out, it's looking long. Score down. Rookies up 1.
He's looking to throw away the key here. Keep score on that lockdown. Pushing him towards the corner. EXDP block, side switch block, but here's the EX Fireball. Score gets to keep that turn.
It's a full sweep right there. The backboard trying to open up Rookie's defense is so good. Just blocking everything out. Just like wait for the turn. Gets a raw sweep. And then didn't even cook that. And gets a big punish. Calling
don't eat it raw.
Wake up Mash didn't get much off of that. I need to see more. Tried to throw. No go. Get anything off too much combo wise. But you see Skybound on the deck. Look for the EX side switch. There we go. Score. Trying to find the opening. He does off the empty low. The pressure. What's for dinner?
Oh, big Lariats is what's for dinner. The knockdown blocked on the teleport. Rookies with a life lead. Score gonna have to start chopping down the tree.
Overhead blocked. EX pressure. The cancel. All these great blocks from Rookies just like continues to hold the block down, the whole back. Baits out the Skybound Art. Does one of his own. Score staying alive. Ice on the wrist.
Keeping it nice and cool under pressure. Score taking a much needed round. And Rookies had the life lead there, but Score just hacking away until it worked.
It's difficult though. You know that was hard. That was hard fought. Score still gets the throw. Under pressure right here. Gets another one. Here we go. All pressure. And great leads here too from Score. It's not letting up, and it's working out in dividends. You know, this character does not really have a reversal. Doesn't really have an option to really mash out. One of the slower characters in terms of normals. Off the backboard, constant pressure, overhead landing again. But you gotta watch out for that Skybound Art. There you go, Score backing off.
Yo, Rookies was getting mauled up in that corner. Score backing up, giving Rookie a little bit of space. So some false hope potentially. Nice. Oh, well, that was a late throw. Gonna let Score keep the turn. Rookies goes for the triple headbutt. The jump up from Score, and not a lot of life left for Rookies. Gonna have to make the perfect decisions like that Lariat.
Nice, just ducking it out. Goes for the Skybound Art. Score still alive. Putting one up on the board. And I'll tell you what right here, people. I'll tell you what right here. The download. I'm seeing the bars go up. I'm seeing them go all the way up, and it's almost a completion. Rookies, the defense is there, but the offense not finding a chance to really lay that on.
Yeah, it is one game apiece here, and Score slowly but surely making the comeback. And now, all tied up, it looks like the momentum is going over to Score.
It's the Fireball. It's the full pressure here. Hold down with the EX Fireball. Record pressure again. And I love this. Backing up. Just switch up the options. You see he's got more on deck. You know, man like Score wasn't going to pull everything out right at the beginning. You know, that's the sign of a great player right there. Jump back.
I like that. Yes, definitely. That would have answered a command grab or something else from Score. I mean, from Rookies.
Perfect decision here. EX Gorilla Blade into the Skybound Art. Scoring one on his side. Are you kidding me with this character? Are you kidding me? Score. Not dead just yet. I lied to y'all, but he finishes real quick though. So here we go in the corner. You don't want to be here. The clash loses to it. Rookies to make the comeback. What's getting closer and closer to Chip though. No dip.
None in the fridge. We left it at the store. Didn't have enough for it. Score. Going to put himself onto match point.
This was looking like it was all in Rookie's favor. And Rookie's a very strong, a very strong player. But Scored. When he's able to lay down that heat, he can start cooking. Baits out the throw. We hadn't seen too many of those, and he was already off the backboard. Here we go. EX, the heavy, and then we're gonna go to Rekkas. What we got for the loops here, the pick up the Fireball, just tries to get a jump in. He's forced to block everything. And I like the Score backing off, making sure he has everything on deck, ready to go. Try to get the Royal Blade. Nice dodge though. And Rookie's off the backboard. Again, great blocks. But defense can't save you. Because if it's all offense all the time, you go for a throw, you get blown up. Score going up the Skybound Art. Look at how far Score is going.
Yeah, Rookie's into Super Skybound Art territory right now. The run-up throw after the Fireball. Rookie's hemmed up in the corner. What's it going to be? It's going to be the low. Score with the conversion. Golden finish.
Good stuff by the Score. Yo, coming through. I told you. Listen. No, what we're going to do now is we're going to make Score the champion. Score officially the champion. The winner, the way he's playing, very clean. To be honest, Rookies had some great moments at the beginning. Really looked like it was moving more towards Rookies' side. But just just scores constant pressure. And again, the downloads, just understanding how people play, what they want to do. If you hit me with it once, you can't hit me with it again because I'm not going to allow it. Like the score with the download. I heard the score is a type, if I'm not mistaken, to just play like super long sets. I believe I heard it was a score. I could be wrong about this player. Just like running like a ton of long sets and stuff like that. Just like run them first to 10s, first to 15s. I'll just grind out the game. So it makes sense that he's able to download people like that. If I'm wrong, I honestly, if I'm wrong, at the same time, that's massive. If he's not doing that, he's that good. Ridiculous.
Speaking of good, we're gonna have another great match coming up. It's gonna be Yoshi versus Chugan.
All right. So here we go. Yoshi coming back up on the deck here. And this has been great. This has been some great matches again. Obviously, been little, maybe a little bit too more on the score side here, but it's hard to root for a lot of these players.
Hold up.
Are we getting the old man?
Yo, old man hand.
Whoever said they wanted to see Soares, he's right here. He's right here.
Up. I hope you're still awake and watching because here it is. I did not even think this was going to happen, but this has been a tournament of surprises.
Okay, Soares. A lot of people have kind of left this character maybe to the wayside. Wasn't as strong as they thought he was going to be. It's probably the weakest DLC character that they've made. Beelzebub got weaker, but this character down the dumps already. But that doesn't mean that he's a weak character, right? We said this before, where a character can be weak, but just because they're weak doesn't mean that they can't do work in this game. They're just weaker than the rest of the cast. They're still strong characters. They're just weaker than the rest of the cast.
Yeah, it takes some work. I mean, don't get me wrong. It takes some work. Oh, immediately, the Duff. We're going to the city.
Ground start, just go with it.
Immediate DP, yeah, where you don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Good conversion from Yoshi.
Dash up command grab. Gets the extra skewer. Look at this man suffer right here. Another one. Yo, the light into the command grab and gets it down with dirty stuff. Yoshi, I kind of now I'm starting to remember that Yoshi loves his command grabs. Kind of went with it. We see a lot of Percy players mold part of the game plan around it. Yoshi, the command grab heavy, working out.
Absolutely. Chugan's gonna have to really, really play this matchup. This is a tough matchup for Soares because you got to get in. And Percival, those normals are just going to keep you out. Most of the time, the dash, you connect with a dash punch, but it slides the opponent back when you connect. Speaking of connection, we got the Gatolts on deck. Heat them up.
Damn, another heat in from Yoshi. It's looking terrible. We want to see Soares. We want to see not a Soares. I'll tell you that right now. Like we wanted to see the old man work. There's so much about this character that's super fun.
Character select.
Look, he's the
going to the room. Going back to the room. Okay,
he said running. He said running. He said running.
Yo. Run it back.
Where the E ranks? I don't think anybody made that far, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think they kind of got smoked with the 0-2 and say, I'll be watching from the bleachers, watch from the stands.
Cheering with the crowd. Command grab again from Yoshi. Such a critical move for Yoshi's game plan. It's been working out. EXDP knockdown, charging up the stocks. Another command grab. Here's another one. I know you liked it, so I'm going to show it to you twice.
It's a finish from Yoshi. There's nothing he can do. What could he do? Chugan out here, just trying to run the low tier game, the low tier life, trying to find something with this character, but it's hard. The fireball, the long range buttons of this character, it's hard to just get in, and really once you get in, it's hard to make things work out further for Chugan. EXDP, that's gonna be a hard knockdown right here. The dash up. He looking for the first, gets off the low into the EX, stocking up, constant pressure right here.
You got some clothes you want me to drop off? Because this is a wash right now.
This is looking
like
spin
cycle going.
Dog, he is looking clean right now. He is looking absolutely clean. And Yoshi out here trying to cook. Chugan trying to find something to kind of stem that. Put some water on that fire right here. Low, good combo right here. The 5-hit right there.
Little 5-piece with the fries on the side. Got him in the corner.
Okay, Skybound art.
There's the block. Dash punch. Yes, EX version. What's it going to be? Air to air. Get out of there. Oh, the DP.
EXDP. Jump to the other side. Chugan can make this happen. He sees that one last confirm that dash punch. He's winding it up, raring to go. We're going to unleash that sucker. Like, let him do it. Just let him do it. Oh, no. EXDP for the finish. Yoshi lands it, the last hit, bro. Like, the thing is, it's like, Shuka probably thought he had it, just thought Yoshi was going to, like, kind of chill out and, like, you know, calm down a little bit. Yoshi said, no, I'm cooking. I'm not going to stop cooking. The grill's hot. The fire's still alight. I'm trying to get this.
Still trying to put that on there.
Exactly. I'm trying to cook out here, bro. Like, I got the chef hat, you know, kiss the cook out here with the apron. Like, I'm trying to work. And Yoshi did it quick.
Yeah, the double EXDP in dangerous situations. Honestly, I'm not surprised because Yoshi had such control of that match that you're going to it's a good chance that they're going to start EXDPing because they don't want to wrestle. They don't want to lose that control, right? They don't want it to be wrestled free from their hands. And honestly, you know, Chugan tried to make it work, but it was just started to have some answers there, but it was just too little too late.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But what is fortunate, we're going to see some more Ladiva on the deck. Rookies is coming back out.
Versus Totoro.
You know, Rookies, one of the Ladivas that I've already kind of attached myself to. Really like the way that they play in terms of like not using that command grab until it's necessary. Obviously got pieced up by score, but you know, still can make the run and losers.
Absolutely. I mean, getting pieced up by scores, it's you know, it ain't like it's nothing to be ashamed of. It happens.
Yeah.
It definitely happens.
Oh, it will happen to some people.
Yeah.
But
and it was 2-1. It was 2-1. So
yeah.
You know,
definitely saying it's not free out here. Okay, it's definitely not free out here. And we're moving all more to the pools here. Closer and closer. In this match, the Diva again versus Percival. You know, this could be good for Rookies. Has that experience.
Definitely has the experience, but the DP again, we've seen, man, Percival players in Japan are not afraid to hit that DP button. I've seen so many of them.
Look, if you ain't gonna respect me, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep DPing it, and you can't stop me from doing it.
Till you block.
See more from Rookies. You're right. Rookies get a little nervous here. Get so low. Toro put in the corner. Stocking up. Find those final hits.
Yeah, Toro looking to close it out. And it needs a little bit. Has Skybound out, but gets clipped. Here comes the conversion though. Rookies trying to press forward. Gets hit straight into the gatos.
Man, we've seen it so many times before. And honestly, you know, that's one of those things we have to do, right? You have to have the buffers into the Skybound art. Again, you saw it was a shortcut version, so just buffering that. Just really let that rip. Jump in here, EX headbutt. It's a sweet hard knockdown. This time you see him wait, a little delay there, waiting for the DP. No go. He's just having in the corner. It's looking great.
Step back. Yo, snatched up the first command grab from Rookies of the night.
That's worked. I mean, here's the up part. Now it starts. Now you have that in their mind. That's part of the mental stack that they've got to think about. Like that command grab. That's the thing. The character is a grappler. Y'all might have forgot. There's an auto combo EXCP. Hard knockdown for the corner. He was stocked up. He's already got some, but the wake up Skybound art picked up off the wall.
Yo, boost to the cheeks. Rookie's gonna advance forward. Ran up full screen and scooped him like it was nothing. Just another Sunday.
Is that deep L too? The jump L? Ugh. DP though, EX flavored. It's gonna go in. Still got one stock on deck. One to just spin that. There we go. The full amount of damage. Gonna finish things off though. Let's roll with these low.
Watch the toes. Uh-oh.
Confirm.
This is going to be punishable. Is he going to charge it? What's the guessing game? Yo, you...
The splash. We stay wet and wild out here. Rookies.
We putting chests on faces. That's all we're doing out here. It's late night.
Let me get that clip, though. Let me get that clip, though, bro. Let me get that clip, though. Come on now. Let me get that clip. Don't run away without getting that clip, though. Don't leave without that clip. Here's Fireball. This week, we're spinning all the bars right here. Yep, stocking up because of the hard knockdown. Trying to get something going, the jump out.
Jump over going to work here. Conversion, EX, the dunk into the clothesline. What's the setup going to be? Safest of jumps.
Staying solid here. Rookies trying to make that comeback, and they'll definitely be able to with that Skybound art landing. A little bit more to go. So we're going to try to jump. Oh, I think we can either jump or do the EX. But
oh, yo. Said, you know what? Since you came all this way, let me give you a hug. You traveled a long way.
That's how we greet people out here, Rookies. Toro. Rookie is so solid. Now I'm seeing the momentum. Now I'm seeing the play. Seeing what we wanted to see before, but and early in the first round, Rookie's super solid here.
Yeah, Rookie's staying solid. Taking that first game. But here comes Toro. Tororo, sorry, excuse me. There's the knockdown, safe jump into the lows again. No conversion to the Skybound art.
I was gonna say save it, but there's meter on there, or I'm sorry, there's no health there. You might regret it, my friend. You might be regretting this. You might be thinking about this for a while. You might be walking away out of the losers bracket here. You better finish off.
Ooh.
Rookies.
Yo!
Jump back H. There we go. Yo, the fadeaway. Yo, you see him? He jumped back with that shot.
Yo, the 23 on the chest and the back fade away off of the guard. I see you out here, Tororo.
Yeah, so it gets blocked. Yep, take the turn back. Pressing forward. Rookies trying to find those final hits. Want to give themselves brain damage to really make those hits count. Like, it's a headbutts, right? Overhead gets blocked.
Rookies trying to find a way in. Tororo playing the keep away game. I'm pretty sure that was a lariat buffer that didn't go through. EX command grab came out instead. But here's Rookies. DP, get off me.
Rookies. I said, I wish you with a fireball. I wish you with
hoping for it.
But here we go. Tororo knows, understands to not do those things. That's one of those top tier players right there. They've been through the ringer. They've already probably been hit with enough Skybound art to never do that again. See, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
I'm straight. I don't need any more. I'm good. Tororo, though, spacing it out. I like this distance that Tororo's keeping, but gets hit with the headbutt too far away for the grab. Here comes the skewer.
EX. Oh, too much off it there, but we'll get the dash up, auto combo into the Skybound art. Let's go for the countdown again. And you know it will kill. Rookies. Now on match point.
A match point for Rookies. Playing the patient game, waiting to find the places to advance forward, put on some offense, and Tororo gonna need this round desperately, but here comes the SPD into the knockdown. Wake up buttons from Tororo. The overhead connects, but it wasn't counter hit. Double whiff grab. DP from Tororo into the charge up.
2H. Stuff right there, Rookies. Right there. I like sometimes Rookies kind of walking forward a little bit, kind of doing something needed, but it may not matter. Stuck to the wall.
Oh, the meaty.
Jump out. Probably trying to catch him up, jumping out like a command grab, but man, you got smoked against the wall.
Wake up super? No.
No, I'm not going to risk it just yet. Rookies can still take this. One combo and then one good Skybound art confirmed. Like, could be all they need.
There's a body splash. The follow-up, the sweep, the knockdown. Here's the guessing game.
What did I say? What did I say, Dan? What did I just say? And it'll be Rookies moving on. I miss Cleo. Yo, call me now.
Yo, hit up the 1-800 number. Learn your future tonight.
Damn, breaks up for Rookies. Staying in there, staying alive. And man, that was amazing. But we have one more.
Yeah, we got one more match coming up. We're going to have Potential versus Yoshi, but Rookies, the talk about the patience game there of just spacing out. And that I mean, going up against Percival, right? Like that's hard to do, to find when to weave in your offense. When can I advance forward and not get destroyed? And Rookies really, really did a good job of not running into a lot of things from Percival, you know, in the neutral, especially in that last game. And coming back twice from a life deficit.
Ah, man, that was fantastic play by Rookies. Again, starting to introduce more and more things in the toolkit. I think that's also a sign of a great player, is like maybe not showing off what you have throughout the entire tournament, but just sort of adding to your repertoire when you need to have it, right? We saw that with Score. We saw that with other players like M and things like that. Just kind of adding to what they need to do, you know, when they need it, right? Never just being like, yo, here's everything on the table right here. Really having game plan for each and every character. And, you know, it's made these matches just so exciting to watch. Gotta say.
It's been a real treat to watch these. Like, it's been so nice to see the different styles of gameplay come in, and such high level play as well, right? Like these people have been playing some Grand Blue for real, and we're gonna see a Percival mirror coming out from Potential versus Yoshi.
Absolutely. Again, people, thank you for sticking with us. It's some late night Grand Blue action, and I'm glad to have y'all out here enjoying the English stream with Selena's, you know, online Olympia out here, the season 2 or the round 2 of it at least. It's been absolutely fantastic. Yes, and just as they said, Percival mirrors up on the deck.
Yoshi in the gold, Potential in the black and blue. I'm curious to see which one of these Oh, wow. The low afterwards. Both charging up the stocks. They're just opening up. This is a Wall Street battle.
Gonna happen. There's the EXDP. This is Yoshi in the gold. Breaks up the DP. Big punish here. Yo, Skybound art for the finish. Gonna end it. There we go. Yosh with a down.
Yoshi taking that first round, getting a little bit of a statement, saying, you know what, I know this character. I'm good against this matchup.
I played this before. This is what I've been accustomed to. EXCP. There we go. Great. See, both of them seem to have character knowledge, about how to fight each other's characters. EX fire or EXCP fireball with the mash out into the skewer.
Yoshi said, "Yo, you trying to command grab me? That's my move. I know about the run of command grab. I do it all the time."
I've been doing this entire time. Like, I can show you the receipts, the previous matches. Got him against the wall here. Neither of these person players want to go home, right? Neither of these person players want to go to the other room. Maybe screaming under their pillows, saying, I could have did this, I could have did that. EX low, that pick up off the M. Here we go. Yosh out here with the finish. And just finding that right moment to see that walk back or any kind of movement and say, look, you're not going to be blocking your toes. I'm crossing you up.
Immediately, Yoshi with the character knowledge going through. And there's another one, however, this time Potential not suffering the counter hit version of it, but Yoshi still with a minor life lead. Backing up, charging up the stocks. Jump over. Woo, that was a hell of a conversion right there. So good.
It's amazing. Again, just knowing the character, having that knowledge is great. Gets a knockdown. Oh, there we go. Jump you coming through. Watch the jump H. The dash up. Gets interrupted with the X skewer. Try to get the finish. Dash a throw.
Potential trying to make this comeback happen. Super jump in. Immediately blocked. Yoshi. The fake, the command grab didn't work. A little bit too far outside. The skewer. And here comes Potential. This is the chance right here. The block didn't fall for the bait.
Chasing the fireball. Now things are looking dire, but the jump you to blow up the throw. Yoshi on match point.
Yoshi looking to close things out in expedited fashion. This is UPS first class shipping. I want it there immediately.
This might be day one. This might be like the day up. That kind of shipping when you get the day up. Like you do it, you get it 3 hours later. That Amazon, like day one.
Already dropped it off. Amazon Prime only.
It took a picture of it and everything says right in front of your door. Yoshi trying to put him down. Trying to put potential down.
Yeah.
And it could be like that.
Trying to wrap it up. It might be Potential. Stuck in the corner, went for the cross up, but ate a skewer instead. And Yoshi looking to close it out. Potential. This is the last chance. Last dance.
Yo could throw off the heavy like that max range, believed in all that, and it worked out. That amount of stocks, both of them little. Coming. What reactions? What reactions? There's the down. Potential.
Stop it. Potential saying, don't you dare slide up on me. It ain't never that sweet.
You thought it was soft up here? It ain't like that, bro. It ain't like that. There's a DP right here. Hard knockdown enter. He's gonna use it for the stock for the ulti. The stuff. The follow up. Yoshi's mad right now.
Yeah, he's real mad.
About to finish this off, and there's the perfect. Yoshi had enough. Wild stuff though from Yoshi. Great confirms. Great play. Potential starting to answer back there, but a little bit too late. So it'll be Yoshi staying in, and unfortunately Potential out of the tournament. See you next time, brother.
That was the last ride for Potential in this tournament, this specific bracket. Yoshi will move on. However, we will be sliding on into the next segment after a short 10-minute break. This has been Online Olympia number 2. Go ahead, get some refreshments. We're not done yet. It's only going to get better. We still got the likes of Score, Rookie, Steven, and Rio in the bracket. So when we come back, it's going to heat up even more. This should be top 8. So stick around after this 10-minute break, and we'll be right back. See you in a few. Welcome back, good people of the skies. We are here for top 8 of Online Olympia 2 Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and we are set to go with some incredible matches. Cola, please read off what we have for the people tonight.
Listen, in the loser side, we got Abao versus Rookies. Then we got Sanwa M versus Yoshi. On the winner's side, though, it's Steven versus My Man Score and Ryo versus RQ. You guys wanted some hot matches. We definitely got them for you right here in this top 8. And I can't tell you, honestly, who is going to be the victor of this tournament.
Yo, we got 3 Lancelots on winner's side. I thought that character was garbage. I thought he was through.
I thought that was it. I thought there was the end of Lancelot. They said you can't do the things that you want to do with Lancelot. Can't be a gorilla. It just turns out you have to have a thing called neutral. And you got to be able to apply yourself with this character and think about your matchups. And we've seen a lot of personal players. We also seen Ladiva out here, in the cut, like making it work. And then a grand with Sanwa M. So again, the diversity is definitely there. Obviously, there's some characters that are a little bit more represented than others. But I think that's more about the people who put in the time and effort into the Lance play, and obviously Percival, more than it maybe speaks to the power of those characters. They're very good. Don't get me wrong. But these people have been playing playing Lancelot, playing Percival, buffs or nerfs, high or low. They've been sticking with it.
Yo, and I love to see it. They've been sticking with it all the way through. Speaking of sticking with it, we got a bow on Catalina. Another character where they were like, yo, this character's trash. She's out of there. We got to jump ship.
Just imagine. You thought, Catalina was dead. You were having, side piece Jita out here. You were looking at Zeta, looking at these other characters, and all you had to do was stick with it, because look at what's happening for people who do stick with it. They land in top 8s. And while you look at other cat players, they're sitting, B rank still with their dusty confirms. They're ugly, the set play that doesn't really work. All you do is stick with it. Look at what happened with the bow. Like, in loser side, can still make that run.
Absolutely. Gets to make that run. Bracket was not free at all. So, it's not a case where it's just like, I'm just going to slide in with whatever character I feel. No, this was some tough stuff. So I'm excited to see how this top 8 is going to play out, because every person in this part of the bracket has laid down the work and has gone through the grinder for this bracket. So it's going to be nice.
I am always excited to see top level Grand Blue action. And again, this is Online Olympia, the 2nd edition, and we are doing the restream, the English restream for this Japanese tournament, and it is an absolute blessing to be out here again. My name is Saint Cola, and I am joined with the most explosive, the most electric, the most tantalizing person you could ever think of to come to the commentary mic, Super Dynamite. How are you feeling, brother, for this top 8?
Man, I am so good. I am so excited, because you know what? I think we've had some great matches. We're going to get right into it with Abao versus Rookies on the loser side. This is 2 out of 3 territory. So, this is it. If you lose this one, you're going to have to slide on back into the bedroom, punch the wall a few times. Hopefully it's padded, don't go hurting your hands, but just get out some frustration. And, that's going to be that. But we're going to have Abao and Rookies, Catalina versus Ladiva matchup.
Dog, they have to run the Kyle, right? You have to hit the drywall, run the Kyle.
Yo, immediately.
Punch an energy drink, That's how it be. That's how it be. And when you have top level play like this, it's hard to get frustrated, because these people have put in the time, committed the practice. That's why they are the as high as they are, and that's why they play the way they do. And they really found how to really tap into the strengths of the character and make them their own. I've seen the way that every person has played, and they've all been so different than people I've seen in the U.S., to be honest.
Yeah, and that's the key. That's why we've been saying, this whole time in this bracket, check out other scenes, especially in different parts of the world, because they do things differently than you might expect, and you might be able to pick up something. Right now, Abao is expecting to keep Rookies out, just throwing out the mediums into fireballs. There's a heavy as well, just doing the keep away game until it's time to go in. Rookie's already down low on life. That health is dwindling.
Bleeding. Rookie's trying to find a way in, trying to smooth through. No go. There's a throw. Switching positions, keeping rookies in the corner, poking away, and keep the safe stuff. Gotta careful those fireballs. Once rookie gets that skybound art, though, then it becomes a problem. Now the meter is built. Hard knockdown on the sweep, but the EXDP for that down.
Pull the trigger immediately, and you know what? I don't blame Abao there. Look at the life that Abao had. The gamble was heavily in their favor to get that conversion.
We talked about it, before, risk reward, and honestly, with that, that's not the worst of risks, to take. Abao with the first game, first round, I should say.
First round out there. Like the conversion with the EX thrust. Caught rookies now in the corner. Just the fireball. Even if it's being blocked, look at the chip. That does a significant amount.
If I'm rookies, I would like the spot dodge, but if you're that close, maybe Abao might react with the thrust. Kind of mix things up. Even if it is, then there's the thrust right there on the confirm, though. Wasn't even going to wait for it anymore. The pickup with the XDP, and Abao's got that skybound art on deck, just looking for the finish dash up. Tech, rookie still alive, trying to find their way in, but this is looking long, my friend. Getting closer for that final hit. EX fireball, EXDP raw. Oh, just a tip.
Just throwing it out here raw. No grill, no bill.
Got to pay for that one, but Abao taking that first game. That was so deafening. And rookies just took all of those, the hits, the chip, it all just amounted to so much. And I would like to see some more spot dodge. I know the thrust is a factor, but you got to put it in your game plan. You got to put it in their minds.
Yeah, you absolutely got to put it in your opponent's mind. But right now, the only thing on rookie's mind is objective survive, as you say, Cola. This is rough.
It's looking terrible. In the corner, back off. I like that from Abao, but here we go. The dealer pressure, base out the DP punish, 2 chops on the plate, and you see them chasing them down. With the throw, but no big deal. Wait for everything to come back. Wait for them stocks to come back. Yeah, now we're all good. Now we're set to play. Now it's time. Gotta find those hits, though, rookies
slowly but surely trying to creep out and get a win, but Abao has the distance once again in the screen. You see the high-low duck, but still gets caught by the lariat. Immediate conversion from the whiff, but the side switch button, the awareness from Wookie to just hit a button even though it whiffed, knowing that Abao might try to capitalize on the whiff super. That was incredible.
I feel like you would have died anyway at that point. So why not? Why not go for the mash?
Yeah.
Why not go for the risk? And it worked out. Nice raw sweep and the neutral. Didn't cook that. Gordon Ramsay would be upset with the EX Lariat and the finisher right there and the sweep, but the wake up bunch from Abao. Not deterred, not afraid just yet. Maybe just that backdash. Like the little focus cancel right there. But the sweep again. EXDP.
Yeah, DP stopping those heavy chops. No plus frames here, sir. We don't like them.
I've seen it before. A call out, get that punish, and that could be the end right there. EX Lariat the sweep again. The dash up command grab. Sink it down to the ground.
Single headbutt, no command grab here. Just rookies trying to patiently wait. Tried to go for the air scoop, nothing doing. Abao now has the corner position, and we all know Catalina can do it. One mistake into an EX thrust, and that's the deal for rookies for this round. Rookies holding down back, looking to not get pressured, not slip up and get that hit put down on him. There's a heavy from Abao. Big jump in.
Let it happen. Don't let it happen, rookies. Don't let it happen. It could be you at any point. Abao, though, rolling life too. Overhead gets blocked. Try to take a turn. Mashing when you're minus. Let's go. Abao. Not about the, one game.
Look at the clock.
Let's go.
Rookies patiently waiting, and the punish. It paid off. He said, you know what? I'm going to wait until December 25th to open my present because I know it's going to be nice. I'm patient enough to let it come to me. I'm not going to rush it. And rookies able to take a game, even things back up.
There we go. Okay, patient play working out this time. We didn't see that before, right? The patient play kind of melted rookies, but this time when they got the lead, kind of broke Abao down. Here's the thrust. This is where you don't want to have. It's giving Abao the lead. Backs up with the H, doesn't land in time. Ooh. Rookies does though. It's a sweep.
Scoop immediately. And here we go. Rookies is all the way in. The roll into the meaty. Rookies is feeling it. There's the heavies though. Abao trying to keep rookies out. EXDP. There's an answer. The jump over. Nice block from rookies, but it's Abao's turn.
EX from max distance on that conversion. Trying to stay in, but the mash out. Abao backing off. The backdash. You see the fade away, my friend. You see the lead back with it, but the EX headbutt into the skybound art. This is looking like rookies is about to take it because this is probably going to kill, my friends. Look at that health go all the way down. And here we go. Rookies bringing it back from the brink. About to send a bow to the other room. Not even home, but the other room in their house.
Standing heavy for a bow, facing down a match point from Rookies, and Rookies, again, the patient play. There's the sweep, catching the run up, block on the EXDP, not this time, the heaviest of chops. All the seasoning available with a little bit of butter on top. A bow in trouble, the meaty from Rookies gonna connect.
This is looking long here, and Rookies goes and gets enough meter for the skybound art. This is going to be the finish. Rookies sends a bow home in deafening fashion. When Rookies was the one on the brink, Rookies was the one on the ropes, finally swinging back, making the hits count, and it's Rookies moving on. So people out there want to see more Ladiva play, you're gonna see it here. Rookies staying alive.
Rookies staying alive and staying in the bracket. What an incredible comeback there from what looked like a bow having it solved, right? Looked like a bow had the matchup down, had what Rookies wanted to do down, was making Rookies pay for patient play, and then slowly but surely, Rookies found answer after answer to find their way in faster, make sure they didn't fall into just eating fireball chip damage, and making sure that the life lead was in their favor when the rounds started to dwindle down.
And you saw some of the heavy DPs kind of clip Rookies a few times, but lucky for them, they were at the right ranges where it didn't take off too much damage, and it just kind of put it back to mid screen. It's just like, well, that's fine. If I'm not back in the corner, that's okay. But that's one thing we didn't see from a bow is that corner play where you get those confirms and you melt the character. Rookies did a great job of just kind of avoiding those situations. Like, obviously the first part of that set was looking a little long with the fireball pressure, get chipped away and stuff like that. But it never really felt like the corner was such a big deal to Rookies because their defense has been on point. It's been on point this entire tournament. It was on point there, and it's going to lead them to the losers bracket. But they got a lot of work to do, man. It's a Shark Tank down there.
It definitely is.
I wouldn't want to be down there because there's Sanwa M and Yoshi who are coming up next. I would not want to take on anyone else in that losers bracket because it's going to be a quick ride home. Quick ride to the other side of the room.
Yes,
punch the wall to
absolutely.
Kyle. But
it was a heck of a match, but it's not over yet for Rookies. Still got work to do. However, we're gonna have Sanwa and Yoshi come up next. This is Gran and Percival. Definitely been a lot. We've seen the Gran Percival matchup earlier in brackets, so not the first time it's gonna be on stream. But Sanwa M, making that Gran look strong, and we all know, like we always say, Gran catch you in that corner slipping, and he's gonna take you on the ride for sure.
Right, Gran, one of the characters that maybe people they don't forget all the time because he's so strong, he's so powerful. You probably see him a lot in maybe on ranked and stuff like that. You're under a Gran, you're like, oh man, I've lost my points. That's it. Just might as well keep it moving. Take my stuff, gonna run up overhead, and I get deleted. But you don't really see many Grans in tournaments, or at least go far enough in tournaments where they show up on stream or they show up in top 8s, at least in the US. But here, it's a different story. We have some Grans here and there or whatever, but we've seen so many Grans today, and now we got Sanwa M out here with that Gran. And the way he plays Gran is so different. Maybe the usual Gran that you're thinking of. You usually think of Gran as this aggressive, overbearing character, but he's very mindful of his spacing. He's very mindful of the other character, and then he picks his moments when to go in and then be aggressive. The aggression's still there, but he waits, and he waits a little bit for that to happen. And then when he finds the time to go in, he makes it count.
Explosive, for sure. But Yoshi, we've seen Yoshi not only pull the trigger on EXDP when the chips were down, but also that command grab setup, run up command grab, even after dash, EX dash up command grab as well. Yoshi's been making really good use of that. So let's see how Sanwa responds to Yoshi's attempts to set up that command grab to finish it off, because it's been one of the key round enders for Yoshi.
You know what I definitely want to see from M? I want to see a unique in the super. Show me that.
Show me that
good right there. I don't remember if it was actually Sanwa M that did that, but I gotta say that was some hot stuff right there. I want to see that again. That's one way you can make a statement to never command grab someone again.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. It's gonna be Sanwa M versus Yoshi. Gran versus Percival, and we see immediately Sanwa trying to work Yoshi into that corner. It actually has it. A raw unique's gonna connect.
It's a throw. Get the heavy. Okay, we can put the buttons, get the DP at the end. Stocking up, had the distance to do it, and that was dangerous because one little boot would have did it, but Yoshi feeling the pressure, feeling the heat now. Going right in, turning up the flames. Trying to chase him down with the to you. And that's not really a good button for the chase down outside the corner. Like, it's one of those like, up and up, but here we go. The melt.
It's done.
Oh my God. There's the down, man. It just takes but a second. Sanwa in recognizing that, and look at it happen. First round goes to him.
Absolutely. Sanwa M catching Yoshi slipping, like I said, in that corner. And now that's 1 round down just after Yoshi looked like they were battling back. Jump Q is going to be blocked. Sanwa going to jump in with the heavy, trying to get that angle in the jump in, but a nice punish there into the skewer. Stocking up the shells, making sure the store is ready for opening.
Mm-hmm. The firewall pressure, like smooth through. Great blocks. You don't want to take anything of these, right? You want to switch up your timing too. You want to either block or do the spot dodge to avoid the fireballs. It's usually for the best, just to catch, just so you don't get caught by a boot, right? You want to put that in your mind. Ooh, that QH could have been punished. Gotta be careful with that. Try to rush in there. Sanwa staying solid though. Blocking everything from Yoshi. For how long? Close to the corner we go.
Jump in, not a full conversion from Sanwa, but enough to get Yoshi to back up just a little bit. EX Fireball knockdown, and here we go. Pressure time for Sanwa. 2M's gonna connect, but nothing doing. Holding the guard, look at that, just chopping away at the tree, chopping away at the tree. When are you gonna open up? Sanwa happy to run this pressure, and look at Yoshi knows. If I even blink the wrong way, I'm taking a boot to the face and possibly death.
There we go, though. Yoshi with those confirms could find the last one. EX Fireball just gets jumped over. Great crease up, great defensive play from Yoshi. Just wait for that final one to go in. And there it is. It's a Redwood, Dan. They don't get chopped down, bro. You're gonna have to take a full-on machine. This man came out with an axe. It's a Redwood, bro.
Yo, axe got stuck right in the trunk, and Yoshi was like, let me help you with that.
Yoshi with the round on his side, too. Yo, I love the walkbacks from Yoshi. Just the defensive play and the walkbacks looking for those hits. And it's just that stagger pressure, too, that's been catching someone off guard so many times. Maybe you're not getting full conversions or punishes there, but the defense overall is like not overextending. You already saw what happened when Grant gets in the corner and deletes him. He's avoiding that and doing a great job. EX Fireball, trade for the EX Fireball there. Yoshi still has the positioning. Oh no, but you're putting the corner, Dan. Don't let it be like this.
Oh boy, here he is. Bring out the dragon, Cisco with the silver.
My man hitting with the whole song. That's a ton of damage. Not gonna kill though, but we're getting closer and closer to evening things out. Yoshi's bleeding. Sanwa with the lead. He's on the corner.
Oh, there's the run up though. The EX into the Gatoch. You've seen it before. Watch the episode again. Not enough.
Gotta finish it off, but the EX DP. Yoshi.
Yo. Pulling the trigger and Yoshi taking game one on this loser side. This is just a straight first to two. I like how Yoshi was using that far medium button though to stop Sanwa's approach. Let's see how much that comes into play after that DP, after being minus. Okay, Yoshi's feeling it.
Yeah, that what raw play right here from Yoshi. We hadn't seen that too much before. We've seen a lot of the defensive play, but that's kind of having that raw element. That's so scary. Jump, you get straight in. What a trade combo right there. Yoshi was in the lab with that one. Jump H doesn't get too much off that, too far out of the distance. Again, the walkbacks. Just having the right spacing with this character is so important. It's so key. EXDP on reaction. Had it locked, loaded, and ready.
Yoshi putting that corner pressure down now on Sanwa, the boot just for safety, just trying to get back to mid-screen. Yoshi says no, a conversion off to the sweep. And here we go, the knockdown situation. What's it going to be? Sanwa down back and trying to protect their life. The throw after the unique, I like it. Sanwa trying to get some pressure going.
Yoshi to make this happen. Either person can make this happen. Yoshi would love to make this happen right now because it would be match point for him. Closer and closer. He's seen that final confirm. But Grant in the corner with that pressure. His character, when he's closer and closer to the assist plus friends all day. Even though he's been nerfed, it does not matter. Jump unique on the other side. Full auto combo. Full thy name Bahamut. That's a down.
Dolby Atmos all around you.
There we go. Sanwa M still in this. You want to see more Grant action? You might just be.
There's the EXDP knockdown for Yoshi, buying time to stock up the shelves once again. Dashes in, nice conversion, and immediately Sanwa's in the corner, gets clipped low, but not a big conversion from Yoshi. Had everything on cooldown except for the EXDP that was used right there.
Try to go for the command grab, mashing right out is in. He wants to stay alive. Yoshi waking up with the auto combo. Eats fireball. The chase down. Late tech. Trying to follow through, but the down from Yoshi. Doing them 2 L's. And this is now match point Yoshi.
Yoshi looking to close things out just like that. Sanwa in a lot of trouble here. Gets knocked down off of the skewer, throwing the fireball, but Yoshi's just moving through. Fireball's a clash, but that's a cooldown down for Sanwa, who really needs to try to use it to get in. Yoshi's fine with those normals, but here we go. Another skewer. EX fireball charge up. Finally gets the knockdown. Does M.
2L. 2M. There we go. And then he gets the 5M. Fighting first with the EXDP. Sanwa just not respecting him. You know, we've seen Yoshi bust out quite a few times, and Sanwa maybe not delaying just enough. You know, the fireball stock. Yep. EX boot though. This time catching. You can't be doing that raw in neutral, my friend. You gotta cook those, because now you're about to get cooked up. Wake up. I think Sanwa was blocking, and he was. Take a turn back. Yep. RH. Here we go. The pickup.
What's gonna happen here? The meaty fireball. Yoshi backing up, saying, "I dare you to approach. I dare you to walk forward."
Oh,
There's
you're walking
boot.
to me? It didn't work, my friend. Gonna try to answer back with the EX. The dash up, late tech, yo, Sanwa though gets hit
Again.
with the chip. Cheetos, Doritos, or Fritos with the EXDP. Yoshi has taken down Sanwa M.
I got all the flavors you want, says Yoshi. You gotta pick one.
I don't know, man. That looked like it was spicy nacho, spicy ranch, spicy. I don't know, all the other. You can list them off for all day, but that was some spicy play from Yoshi, and just really great awareness to stay, for the most part, outside the right ranges and to interject that aggressive play in his mostly defensive, stature. Like, it was a lot of walkbacks, a lot of just moving back, waiting for a lot of whiffs, waiting for a lot of things to get the cooldowns going. And then he was like, cool, I know when I can go in, and find the right confirms as well too. And then on the other hand, and maybe not respecting enough of the wake up EXCPs, because a few of those being baited could have spelled doom for Yoshi, but they
especially
weren't.
as Grand, right? Especially as Grand. Like, you know, if you get to just tee off at bat, you can knock it out of the park every time. But not enough of baiting the DPs. We talked about it earlier going into the match. Yoshi clearly not afraid to pull the trigger on EXDP, and it worked just about every time. And that's one of those things that going in, it's tough to do when you're not used to having a lot of chances to put offensive pressure down, right? Because it was mostly Yoshi doing that. So, one of those things that M can definitely go back and look at after the match is over. But what we're going to be looking at is your boy, Score. Going up against Steven.
All right,
it's going to be a Lancelot mirror.
Yeah, Lancelot versus Lancelot. I mean, we've seen Steven really work very well in the Lancelot mirror, like very well against a very accomplished Lancelot himself. But Score is the terminate. We've seen it. He downloads the data, he puts it in his database. He said, "You'll never hit me with it again." Let's see if that works out though, because it's easier said than done. With the speed of a Lancelot player, like, it's so hard to continuously download someone, much like Steven, who definitely has the throw game on point, right? That's really been one of Steven's better features, is like the throw game. Let's see how Score adjusts to that.
Here we go, Score, the adaptation machine going up against Steven. It's going to be Score early, getting the wrecker pressure, pushing Steven back to the corner. Here comes the fireball, though. Steven closing in. The anti-air behind the back, no look, and one video.
We go to wrecker pressure, putting Steven all the way to the corner here. Rick walks off the backboard. The trade. And it's going to be Score taking the best of that with the record pressure there. And just came back to the wall. EX.
Oh no.
Gorilla blade into the sky, bound art.
Yo, just two apes in the jungle rumbling. Score going to come out on top this round.
Just swinging, bro. Just swinging. Gorilla blade dragging across the ground. Swinging out. And it works out for Score. Put one on the board.
Steven throwing the fireball down. There's the off the wall again. Both of these players use that off the wall escape very well, but Score is taking the advantage early in this round. The low's going to connect. Now you're in the loops.
So aggressive right here. EXCP though. Steven finds his mark, at least gets somewhat of an answer, but to mash out and Score. And he knows how to just switch the positioning so fast too, to just not be in the corner, to not to deal with Steven's pressure, with that throw pressure that could be even worse in the corner.
Absolutely. The whiff throw, score coming down with a back row. Smoothing on through on the ice. Check him out.
Escaped. But here we go. The throw pressure. That was fame.
Oh, here we go.
From Steven. He's so good about it.
Oh,
the jump in.
Yo, Score. Every time Score was put into the corner, the game plan to escape was immediately triggered. Every time. Like you said, Score so fast to make sure, like, you know what? I am not holding Lancelot pressure in the corner. Nice air throw on the teleport. Score. Looking real good.
It's such great play from Score just in general. But let's see how Red adjusts there. Didn't respect the Rekkas, but there's a Rekka pressure from Score, dashing up with it, trying to find something. EXTP, great blocks. Score knows when to block, but not that time though. And just as I say, he's mashing out the EX Gorilla Blade. The follow up, nothing to clash. Clash again, Rekka pressure, but it's Score. Finds his hip and backs off. The trip.
Stop it.
Great minds think alike.
Yo, they're on the same brainwave. The clash again. Two characters going at it. The mirror match showing everything it could possibly be. However, Score with the air-to-air and the life lead backing away from the corner. Steven with the whiff throw, and Score's going to make him pay and finish it off with the Skybound art.
Score already on a match point. This is match point. Winner semis is match point. First and two. Score is moving through.
The set just started.
How many seconds has it been? Score. We thought Steven would definitely be the one to kind of run a gauntlet against like Lancelot players. He had definitely proven before, especially the throw pressure against Yuki. We saw that right the start of this tournament. Yeah. But Score really knows his character. Really understands how Steven plays as well too. There's some player specific things that have been definitely working out for Score. The jump back, you see the jump back H right there, going with the EX fireball, finds the hit and converts immediately into the hits. Constant pressure. What can Red do right here? When can he play? Let this man play. This guy has not even picked up his controller in a while. EXTP though, the pickup. Here we go, Red fighting back.
Oh, but the mash out again. The dash through with the EX thrust. Again, Score on the other side. Score is seeing it on all angles. The jump back blocked immediately. Score continuing the offense. Yo, the lower to the overhead. Score.
You know what? I don't care anymore. Y'all can blow me up on the Discords, blow me up on Twitter, the biased commentary. I'm coming through for Score. You see how Score played that? You see, there wasn't even a necessity to download. It was just an immediacy. Like he already knew. He already had that file. He said, I don't even need that. Don't send it to me. I already have the attachment in my documents. You don't need to send it to me over again. If you send it to me, it's gonna have a little one by it because I already have it. Because Score had that. It was. There's nothing to take away from Steven, but none of the throw pressure could come through. He knew what to do against a lot of the jump outs. A lot of the pressure just in general, and he knew how to chase Steven down. He knew also how to escape. It just everything was just working out for Score.
The moment the Score's back hit the ground, every time he was employing a set of maneuvers so that he was not on the back foot immediately. He not only knew the character, but he was well aware of what Steven liked to do with pressure. And it just showed. Score was seeing through a couple steps ahead, and that's what it looks like. You know, it's just one of those things. Not to take anything away from Steven, because obviously great player, made top 8, but Score was just one step ahead the whole way through. It's not over yet for Steven, just like it's not over yet for winner side bracket. We got Rio versus RQ. This is going to be Percival versus Lancelot.
Okay, so more Percy versus Lancelot play. Very interested to see these two play each other. You know, Rio, definitely a Lancelot player that was, or I'm sorry, a Percival player that's very enjoyable to watch. And RQ, kind of a person that kind of took like a second to get going, but once they got going, steamrolled. So it's interesting to see these two play out again, first to two. Gotta make those adjustments quick.
Gotta make them super quick. And that's going to be the important part of it, is to be able to adapt fast. And Rio, you know, we've seen them pretty commanding on Percival, you know, has a game plan for sure. Yo, the charge up in the face, though, here we go. A bold statement.
RQ already in there, gets to confirm EX. Here we go. Loop pressure. No, I'm actually going to try to go for a reset. Rio fixes everything. Rio fixes everything. Start. Jump back. No go. I like that. I like the neutral jump somewhat, but man, it doesn't matter. RQ staying on the ground though. So the neutral jump would have been great. But, yo, check him out of the sky.
The back air throw, the chuck into the corner, but RQ getting out of that corner again, able to capitalize. Has Rio stuck. The fireballs jumped over. The block, late tech from Rio.
Overhead connects. Wasn't a counter hit. Couldn't finish the combo. But the jump over, everything getting blocked, holding that block button for dear life, not letting go, not gonna let go, but you gotta start fighting back. Gets one hit here off the Gorilla Blade, not in the edge, so not too much off of it. The fat stock up right in front of his face. Again, the statement.
Another bold statement from Ryo saying, I dare you to approach. Command grab, not today. Wake up super from RQ, risking it all.
And it works out. A bet paid off. And you know what? I gotta say, there's a few times where like if I'm RQ, I'd be definitely looking at the charge ups, right? Like kind of like really launching that in the neutral. Oh wow. Just spinning all those bars to stay as safe as possible. Not want to get piece up in the air, throw back down to the ground you go. Royal gotta do something. He's stuck here, right? He's gotta. When's the EXDP coming?
You gotta be careful and know when to use it. But now is the time because RQ shaving away that life bar from Ryo. It's looking real long.
I'm looking at my watch. It's time. You got a DP, bro. It says it's time to DP. You're a little bit late, my friend. You're a little bit late. You're 15 minutes late on it. There you go. Air throw. Let's see if holding out was the right move, but now it's Chip closer and closer without any dish.
Situation, and the dash thruster is available. Speaking of which,
are you a prophet? Are you actually the prophet, Dan? Because you called that perfectly.
Yo, I'm just trying to be like you. New type status unlocked.
Man, RQ though, again, once RQ gets going, it just seems like okay, cool. Like RQ gets that momentum, feels that heat. Really starts to understand how to flow, and it starts working out. Like
yeah, I like this from Ryo though. The waiting on the rematch, giving it some time, thinking about what to do, because honestly, this is the first time we've really seen Ryo pushed up against the ropes, right? Usually he plays in such a way that there's a game plan instead, and Ryo gets to do it. Now there's the mash out of the fireball pressure, charging up the stocks again. The dunk, get out the skies.
Going, okay, here we go. EXDP for the hard knockdown. Great start from Ryo. Command grab. Fat damage right here.
Great damage off of the EX skewer, but the teleport off the wall again, and then here comes RQ swinging away, trying to get something to happen, but the punish on the slides, the DMs were closed. Only if I follow you back, says Ryo.
Here we go. A little more solid there. Whiffs a throw. Yeah, I just less risky play in general, right? Is what he needs. Like it's just less things that put him at a bad deficit, and more like this, more pressure like this has him caught in the corner. The stocks are heavy. The air throw, the callouts are working out now, and the punish on the DP. This is maximum right here. Let's see the chase down, and he does. Finds the hits to do it. RQ getting smoked out there. Charred,
grilled, got the lines on it and everything. Ryo says, hold up a minute, let me get my bearings because I'm gonna come out swinging with the hot fire. Call my man's Dylon.
Yo, what an even match now we've got between the two. One was just like RQ needing to get a little hot and heavy, right? A little pick me up during the matches, but Ryo just is like, cool. I'm running my train. Like there's no stopping right from the get-go. Let's see how this happens. Is it gonna be the same amount of steam? Is RQ gonna find the momentum that they need?
It's Ryo from the beginning. The skewer dash up, preventing RQ to approach. There's the medium again, and now RQ stuffed in the corner, tries to teleport out. Ryo has the blocks, ready to go. Jump over on the fireball. Anti-air. It's looking like it's all Ryo. Run up throw.
Ryo's got him stuck in the corner. Air pressure there. Down to the ground you go again. Another air grab. No DP to do it, but there's one. Ryo about to finish off RQ, looking for that final hit. We saw the conversion into the super. Oh, that DP just avoids the fireball, but for how long? RQ trying to find that momentum. This is how they start. This is how they win. But the EXDP.
Pulling the trigger. We were talking about where it is. There it is right there. It was a little late, but it's still just as good. Ryo. Match point.
We are locked in, elite people. You see how in tune we are? That's how in tune we are this match as RQ gets into the corner.
RQ going for the throw. Late tech from Ryo here. Staggered on the Rekkas, and here comes Ryo firing back. Backing up. There's the light right there into the EX Fireball plus frames. Going to get the double activation in your face. Block on the Gorilla Blade. Here come the EX Rekkas. Gets the knockdown though on the last one. This spells big trouble, but no. Ryo with the DP.
Damage right there. Trying to find that last hit. Overhead gets blocked. RQ taking the turn. Explode Blade cannot get chased down by like the end. Just having that pressure is so good though, right? Even if it was missed space, that would have been a big punish. There we go. Tip of the skewer, just a tip. Again, just a tip. Don't want to go on just yet. Find the right moment to do it, the right time. RQ denying him though with the DP on the other side. Trying to slide, no go. RQ though, gotta be careful. I said RQ gotta be careful with that slide. Gotta be careful with some of these incomings because Ryo's looking for that final hit, that final conversion. Stab on arms, locked and loaded, ready to go.
Speaking of final, this might be the final sequence for Ryo. Wrong guess means it's over. RQ jumps in, tried to get the unblockable situation. Late tech from Ryo. Down back and in the corner for his life. Late tech again. Oh, the blocks. The whiff throw. RQ finishes it. Didn't cancel on the skybound out, but gets the crouching medium to finish. And man, let me tell you, RQ now on match point. Either player could win this. This is the rubber match.
Right here, final game, final round, air throw. What a way to start from Ryo. Gets the auto combo into the EX fireball. Big EX DP right here for the stock up. Yes, sir. You're going to take all that right here. Go for the pick me up. A plus range denied with the EX DP. Off the backboard, the air throw, the side switch. But how much can this do? Like, you have to do more than this. You got to do a lot more work. Overhead gets blocked. But for how long can you pressure this character before Ryo just, EX DP's out of there?
Yeah, and the life is looking long. However, the anti-air behind the back no look into the super skybound art immediately. RQ spending all of it. Going to get this hard knockdown. Going to be able to set up with an EX fireball, and it's up to Ryo to make the right read here. Here's the fireball. The jump back unblockable situation, but he didn't get high enough. RQ still on that.
The dash will come in, grab into the super. It's Ryo. It's going to move on. Is this enough? And with the cutscene, the unskippable. You gotta watch the whole damn thing for the finish. RQ is sent to losers in what has been one of the tightest matches of this top 8.
Ryo walking out on absolute fire. 2 winners finals after a incredibly close match against RQ. Wow.
If again, this is the level of play that we can expect, from, the Japanese players. Like I gotta say, I don't know if I'm Team USA anymore. I might have to
put on the Ryu headband for a moment and
exactly. I might be defecting, my friend, because these have been some intense matches and again some intense gameplay, and the callouts have been so great. You saw the air grabs from both players. But man, it's but RQ, not on this just yet, right? RQ can still make the comeback, find the adjustments.
Absolutely. I mean, that wasn't the type of match where it's like, I just got waxed, right? Like there was nothing I could do. That was I made 1 or 2 wrong decisions. I can definitely run it back type of scenario.
Of course. Ah, man, these. Whew.
All right, next up, it don't stop. The personal train continues as we get, and Lancelot, another. Steven versus Yoshi.
Listen, the people, they said they were tired of last season they were tired of the Grand. They were tired of the fair. You don't have to see that right now. At least you get to see the Lancelot and the Percival. Lancelot, again, a character that's been nerfed, a character that's had his tools reduced. You saw before, like when they get the super, the EX Fireball, they have to dash up with it first, right? They got to add a little flavor, add a little sauce, put a little lab time into the character. And Percival, a character that was downplayed for so long, finally getting their dues.
Slowly rising up towards the top, and you can see these players here from Japan in this tournament have been making it work, just like Yoshi making it work with the dash under into the light, catching Steven out of the air, and immediately half health for Steven. Yoshi at a fast start for this round 1.
Get slow, the pickup, yes sir. And we're gonna right in the skybound art for the skewer. I don't think it's gonna kill just yet. No, a little bit more on the top will do ya with the light.
Just bless the head. Touch the young man's just, hey, slow down for a minute. Let me tell you something.
It's a holy day right now where we're at, my friend. You gotta put the blessings on these youngins right here. Yosh trying to find them neutral jumps. I like that idea to kind of, like, if you're not using them all the time, it's good. Great to call up like Will Blade and some of the slides if you see them, just to introduce them. But here we go. Answer it back without a combo. Stocking over the M. It's an interesting decision, like, to just do that off the M. Like, saying, Steven, you're not paying attention. That's cool. I'll take a stock off.
Ooh, run up. Here comes Steven. We know he likes to throw loops. Oh, it's late tech, but Yoshi well aware. Anti-air, the home run swing out of the skies into the skewer. Here we go. Yoshi, here comes the kill sequence. What's it going to be? The low EX teleport from Steven to get out of the corner with the back throw, set up with the EX fireball.
The pressure right here. Steven trying to finish things off, but no, it's the EXDP from Yoshi.
Again, EXDP, the tool that makes it nice and cool for Yoshi. Every time we've seen EXDP, the conversion percentage is ridiculous.
It's so high. It's like nobody's respecting them. They're not giving him any respect. They said, you know what, I'm just gonna talk trash, want you to Discord and all those things like that, and just, you know. But Yoshi's just like, I'm cool. I'll just let it rip. Just a return. Again, EXDP for the finisher. This time, just walked up a little bit, maybe waiting for the EXDP. There it is from Steven. And he's going to use it for the EX Rekka. Yo, Steven really willing to use that EX Rekka, just like off the grip. Like, he knows it's going to come back, and he's got the combos to kind of push things off. Punish right here. Yes, sir.
Finally blocking the DP here. Get the EX fireball set up. Nice blocks, though, from Yoshi. Holding still. Neutral jump on the throw attempt. The jump you into the button gets a little bit of a tap, but that's okay. Steven looking low on life, though. Yoshi can convert into that Skybound art if they get a clean hit.
They're looking for it. You know, they're hunted for it. And it's a jump. He's looking for that jump H, bro. Just come on down with it. Lands on the fireball. Doesn't land on the skewer, though. Steven's still alive. He can make this happen. One can, you know, maybe one combo in the conversion could be the turnaround that they need. They're looking for it. Bear grab, whiffs.
Jump back. Steven just playing it patiently, trying to find a way to get in, but Rio, you can see him spacing out. DMs were wide open, and again!
EXDP! Yoshi! Just swinging from his heart.
Yo,
trying to swing himself through losers.
Trying to move on through losers, dash up into throw, charging up the stocks. There's the EX fireball, allowing him to run up for pressure, and then Yoshi respecting the off-the-wall game from Steven. Nice blocks here. Steven trying to find a way to open up Yoshi, but it's been all blocks.
Until finds a mark with the counter hit right there. Backing off. I'm just kind of backing off and trying to find his way in there. Then the DP comes out. He's introducing so many wild things into his pressure. It's hard for Steven to just kind of find a beat on anything, to find his rhythm. It's just getting smoked. Nice dash through and had enough time to block. Just out of the skies, looking for the final finish. Yoshi
caught him on the cross.
Behind the back. Skybound art finish. Yoshi will be moving on.
I mean, you know what? It's like you said, Steven didn't even get a chance to run any pressure because the moment that it looked like he could do anything, DP immediately. Shooters at the ready. Triggers will be pulled, says Yoshi.
Ah, man, Percival kind of reminds me of that character where he is so strong on and offline in the game. Like, if you right now are looking for a character to really put the time and work and effort into, he's got a few bad matchups here or there, but you look at how they're playing right now. You look at how these Japanese players are putting in the work with this Percival character. I would not say to not go with this character, to be honest. He's super strong and offline with these cut return. Still gonna be a threat.
Making it look good, making it look real nice. It's making a strong argument for picking up this character. If you're looking for a character to pick up, check out the VOD, check out the rest of this top 8 because Percival's are making it happen.
Yeah,
next up we're gonna have, yeah, absolutely. Next up we're gonna have RQ versus Rookie. So this is Lancelot versus Ladiva.
That's right, losers quarter. So again, you gotta be careful here. You don't want to go home. It's a long few steps over to the bed where you have to sit there and watch everyone else is having fun from the bleachers. Gotta stay in it to win it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like you definitely want to stay in. And top 8 losers that's the pressure. That's the pressure cooker, right? You're in the shark pit. So it's all about making the right decisions and not getting overrun. And we've seen Rookie, play that neutral base Ladiva and really make it work. However, RQ also no slough on the Lancelot. So this will be an interesting match to see how RQ is able to apply pressure. There's the late throw tech from Rookie. RQ keeping their turn.
Yeah, I keep kind of taking notes from who we saw before with their Lancelot in terms of just using the EX record pressure just right off the grip. It's actually not a bad idea because you don't get this character knocked down. And speaking of knockdowns, EX Gorilla Blade, we're going to see a big old loop here. And by this time, the EX records are going to recover by this. At this point, you see the fat, meaty EX Fireball, Gorilla Blade, everything. Because of the constant pressure of this character, they get their cards back so quickly. Go game, heavy, and RQ is already revved up, but with these answers back to the mash, it's all right, the knockdown. Damn, what's next?
Yo, it's going to be the headbutt. No throw game just yet. Just running up, checking with lights. Went for the throw there. Had enough time to recover, but the RQ with the throw on Rookies. And you know what? It's like you said, those cards come back up so quick because of the length of Lancelot pressures, especially when the records are involved. Anti-air over the fireball. Caught you looking, you thought?
You thought it'd be like that, but it ain't. RQ, yo, with the delay too. You see some little delays that RQ's going to put in his game plan. I think it's really smart to kind of try to get a counter hit, but here we go. Rookie's finally getting the knockdown again. Got this pressure really count here. This is where things go wrong. The washing machine is on high. No, we're denying. You didn't have enough change to finish your wash, bro.
Yo, you got to put in 4 quarters. You only put in 2. Rookie's going to have to try to escape here. And RQ backing up, doesn't want to get counter hit. The dash, the fake. Oh, here comes the super though, but the dash thrust, nothing doing. I got one of my own. How about you hold this?
The whole damn damage. There's the finish. RQ doesn't even need to get warmed up. Already at the start, just round start. We saw that. I feel like that was the problem, right? RQ would just kind of need some time to start up. Need a few rounds here or there, or kind of like slow down and see just a few times here and there, and that'd be risky. But RQ already at round start, trying to go in with it, and it's working out. EXDP undeterred,
starter,
just going in right here, and there's a full combo right here. Record pressure, the loop time. You got to hold all this, and Rookies stop blocking for a minute. Hand off the block button, but same thing for Rookie or for RQ. Back in the corner you go.
Finally getting some room to work. But RQ making the approach off of the fireball again. Rookie's forced to block immediately back into the corner. Triple headbutt this time. Gonna have to hold it. Can't follow up. Really, it's RQ's turn. But then another EX fireball. RQ making that EX fireball really work. You gotta wonder if Rookie's gonna try to super through it one time or another on the approach. But now RQ again just ripping away at Rookie's guard. The overhead. You forgot to lock the store up. In the middle of the night comes RQ to take all the cash.
Yo, cha-ching. That's a down for RQ. Just the constant pressure. Again, RQ does not let up. He will get hit, he will get smacked around, but refuses to give up or go down. On the other side here, record pressure. Rookie's trying to smash back. Again, EXDP. It just seems like RQ just kind of slips out of Rookie's grasp. They get the momentum. Again, this is what I'm talking about. They get the momentum and it's just taken away, snatched away. Their chances just slip away. Smile and optimism are gone. Constant pressure out here from mid-range. You're backing off. RQ trying to get the DP. Didn't get it though.
I like it. It's Rookie's turn, but again, RQ teleporting on out. The EX dash thrust is gonna connect straight into the Skybound art. Gonna hit full force, and we're gonna put him on ice. Even things up on the life deficit just a little bit, but RQ still has a turn off of the hard knockdown.
RQ trying to, EX Reckless, they land. It's a full hit to do it, to finish it off. RQ looking to do so. Gotta stay solid because there is the Skybound art, but the punish on it. The reads, the reactions. RQ
hitting them with the yo-yo.
Damn. Wow. Yo, RQ, relax. Like,
yeah,
that's not the same RQ I saw before, right?
No.
We saw RQ that had to get revved up. Now that they're in top 8, I feel like they're getting stronger and stronger. I can't wait to see what happens to them. But unfortunately, that means that Rookies is out of the tournament. Great Ladiva play, but we're gonna have to see that next time. But it'll be RQ moving on in the bracket.
Yeah, RQ gonna be in loser semifinals against Yoshi, but I believe we're gonna flip back over to the winner's side. This is gonna be 3 out of 5 territory. This is Score versus Rio.
Oh, if there's someone that can take on Score, it might be Rio. I'm not 100% certain of who can win this match. We've seen, the way that the data gathering that happens from Score. But Rio, just the way that he plays Percival, just it's not something we've seen before in other Percival players in terms of the tool application. So it'll be interesting to see how Score approaches that, and if you can overcome that too, right? Like, but you want to do this. You have it's a first of 3 winners finals. Determine who will be sitting on the winner's side of grand finals of online Olympia. This is the second one. You know, we've had some killers out here. We've had some strong players at the top of their game, and we're gonna find out who's gonna be the last one standing.
It's not an easy path, you know. It's not an easy path to that championship, but right now we're gonna see who's gonna make it to grand finals. This is gonna be Score on the Lancelot versus Rio on the Percival, in a matchup that we've seen before on stream, but these are the 2 strongest in the bracket at the moment for their respective characters. So let's see what is going to be. You know, Score has shown, even when he was put on the back foot, that he can come back out the gates and make that run to the finish line. So it's going to be up to Rio to try to dictate the pace while, you know, making sure that he's not too predictable, because Score can adapt on at the drop of a hat.
I mean, absolutely. This is like, honestly, a person who has been able to, oh man, you see that right there? You can whip a throw? I'm gonna punish it for you. Yo, it catches him whipping the fireball. He's in already. Score not letting up here. Gets the loop pressure. Gets fireball. Try to get him low. Good blocks from Rio. He's just holding that block button. Finds a back throw though.
Plus frames on that there. Rio keeping it steady. Nice blocks from Score though. EX Rekka's gonna go down now. Rio knows, there's nothing available but the trade. Gonna push Rio back.
So we got air throw though. Switch to the sides. He tried to go for the command throw. Not on a man like Score. Didn't get a counter hit, but he's gonna take these plus frames from this. Rio just answering back, but gets flipped. Get dipped. Score taking the first round.
Dunking him in the sauce like a ball. Score slapping him right in the face with a heavy nonetheless, saying, you will not cross this line.
Ridiculous here. Oh, to get the punish here. Great blocks from Score all around the overheads. Rio gets a few hits here. And again, that's that risky stuff that Rio likes to implement sometimes in his game. Just stock it right in front of your face, and that won't work on Score. He's too aware. Wake up EXCP though.
So that's been set in the mind of Score. Let's see if he respects his nice block on the overhead, but tried to take his turn. And Score says, nah, I'm mashing, bro. Don't worry about it.
It's mine.
It still belongs to me. Rio hemmed up in the corner. Cannot escape at the moment. Score finally backing off, letting Rio get a little bit of space here. But Rio intercepted by the dash thrust. The skewer stopped, and another meaty hit from Score going into the Skybound Art. Not dead just yet, but Rio is definitely looking hurt.
It's like he's cooling off his character. He's just putting him on ice. Yo, I was gonna say, ain't much you could do in that situation, my friend. Chip damage came out. Score takes the first one. Again, this is a first of 3. But that was looking dominating, Rio. You gotta do something quick. You gotta do something soon, my friend. Because that man is handing you a straight L.
That was a big L right there. And Rio, once again, taking time at the rematch screen, thinking about what happened. And we saw the last time they did this, Rio came out swinging against RQ and the momentum completely changed. But this is a different Lancelot, right? This is Score. We've seen Score. How long have we seen Score stay in the corner? I bet you it hasn't been longer than a full 3 seconds, because he's immediately working his way out the moment his back hits the ground in the corner.
It's like you're not even able to use what you've stocked up. You're not even able to use those stocks, the pressure that this character has on deck for Percival. Okay, with the throw, there's a good punish from Rio. I'll take that, but then he scores back in. He's back in. He knows to not let this character away. He's fireball for the knockdown, gets the hit, tries to go for the overhead reset. No go. EX Rekka to keep the pressure. Overhead caught him. Whipping back damage right here into the Skybound Art. Gonna scale heavily, but look at the amount of damage that's accumulated in just seconds. In just seconds of the round. It's only been 11 seconds. Incredible. Jump you, punish. No, the DP though.
Rio kind of getting a little wild here, but it's working out. The DP into the sweep, a full conversion into the Skybound Art Super Edition. And we're gonna go for the whole movie. Get your popcorn out.
Yep, everything, all the way to the credits. Not enough to kill just yet. What's the decision? Wake up, XDP. I knew it. There's the call.
Cola reading into the future, turning the page, reading the back of the book first.
I knew exactly. A lot of Lancelot players, they're like, You know, if I'm gonna get chipped at this point, I might as well EXCP. It's like a why not at that point? Ah, damn, didn't have enough time to recover to maybe like throw out a normal there.
I like that DP, interrupting the wrecker pressure, but Score not deterred. Immediately he goes back in. Some crouching lights there from Rio, gets the knockdown, charging up on the stocks. The trade definitely goes in his favor. Score hit up in the corner for the first time in a long time. Here comes the skewer.
And that might not just yet, not just yet, a little bit more. Actually, through trying to find the chip, the air throw though for finish. Rio out here, and you know what? I feel like the turnaround is like introducing the DP and also kind of checking that stagger pressure before it even starts. We saw the few times that Score tried to kind of delay some of his moves, delay some of his stuff here and there. Rio started to notice that and just started to be a little bit quicker about his button presses. So we find those auto combos, getting counter hits before they even come out. Just boost up. Seconds winding down. Yo, Score thinking about it for a second, felt like jumping back in.
Absolutely, taking that time, making sure that, you know, Score wanted to see what was happening, calm down, analyze the situation, and it gets a counter hit overhead for his troubles, and Rio off to a bad start. Score pushing him into the corner, DM's wide open with the slide, the off the wall. Score activating Maul mode, Rio just finishing him off with a light, dash thrust, finish the air throw, another one from Rio saying, you will not ascend to the skies today, I'm dragging you down to the grave.
Stocking it right in front of his face. He's got one on the deck. Be careful though. EX Gorilla Play, I just said. Didn't get the full conversion though. But Score. Let's get this auto combo into the Rekka. Corner push. Yo, the spot
There
dodge.
it
And he
is.
still tried to go for it. Skybound Art for the finish. Score puts a round on the board.
Now, this is a first to three, so let's see how many more times Rio decides to pull the trigger, because Score's shown, all right, I'll let you DP. Don't worry about it. I'm going to down back. I'm going to respect it and get some bonus wins. But immediately with the anti-air is Rio coming out the gate swinging and starting off with an early lead. Now, Score stuck in the corner, working his way out once again. Look at that. DM's blocked, though. The skewer for the knockdown. Rio says, this is your home now.
Get stuck here. Winning decisions. Confirms Rio. Try to chase him down this time, not getting him away, but the DP, Rio had every reason to do it and gets it down the counter hit. And I agree with that DP, because to be honest, like, you would not have died from the return, but we are even in points, we are even in rounds. Let's see if we can make it further and further into the bracket. This time calls out the DP, gets the EX. Side switch, doesn't bait up this one though. Just doing it, bro. Just doing it, just throwing it out there.
Yo!
XCP again, Rio with the heart. The Corazon.
Yo, my man's Rio saying, I will play with my heart on the sleeve because I am not afraid. You go ahead and do what you're going to do, and I'm going to do what I need to do.
Absolutely. Blocks it low finally. Watching it still, a lot of people have not been, but to confirm off the light into the skybound Art, the heat in, pushing to the corner for that final combo just to finish things off. He's got two stocks on deck, so it's a lot of damage and plus frames here too. Still gotta do something quick. You do not want to go down.
Yeah, backing up, waiting for those cooldowns to come back up. No stocks available, so he knows I need to get a little bit of space. The dash through from Score, the low will connect, and then Rio is going to be put into this corner. Score on the offense immediately, but the crouching light answer.
The EXDP. Rio is up 2 now. One more game, and he'll be the one sitting in grand finals.
Yeah.
So
And,
Score
you know,
looks
like I said before, Rio took that time after game 1 loss, said, I'm going to take some time, cool it down, not just frame 1 rematch. And we've seen it against RQ. It worked. Now we're going back possibly to character select. Maybe Score is going to pick someone else.
Maybe. I've only really seen Score use Lancelot. I could be wrong. Maybe he's working on something else.
Oh, do they
to
not
deal
know?
with.
Was Winners Finals the first to 2?
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that's what's good up in
Wow.
here. First to 2 only, baby. First to 2 only, baby.
Okay.
You play like that out here.
Yo, that changes everything.
So first to
All
2
right.
all the way through. Is that all the way through till grand finals?
Is grand finals first to 3 then, or is it still first to 2?
Damn,
Okay.
first to 2 all the way through.
Yo, this is
Plus
brutal.
reset. Oh my God, this is super brutal. First to 2, you gotta make those adjustments ASAP. People, we had no idea, but it's first to 2 all the way through the entire tournament. Imagine you come up swinging, you like, I got another game. No, sit your ass down in the bleachers. But At the same time, score's not out of this just yet, but
No.
you gotta survive. Objective to survive just got even harder, right? Because you have it's the first of two, you don't have as many games to adjust.
And here's the thing, look at this. RQ versus Yoshi. Either Score's gonna run back against another Percival, or he's gonna have to fight RQ again.
This is so difficult here. Again, as we said before, first to two. You cannot, you gotta be careful, even more so.
I'm sorry.
Makes it even more stressful.
Rio put RQ. It was Steven that Score put into loser's bracket. But either way, it might be another Lancelot mirror for Score just to get back for the run back. And in a first to two situation, that's incredibly explosive.
You can definitely see the adjustments too from they'd be like, oh, you know what I did wrong? I gotta get these adjustments here or there. But that jump and right here, round start, RQ just again not waiting anymore. This is a brand new RQ. He's had the revelation. Gotta go in. Gotta never stop going. But Yoshi though.
No, Yoshi's not afraid to pull the trigger on that DP. Tried for it there. Looked like might have been a dash instead. Either way, it got stuffed by the slide. And here we go. Skewer activated. Going to push RQ straight to the corner. And Yoshi backing up enough, knowing that, hey, I don't want to deal with any of those off-the-wall shenanigans. But RQ's like, yo, you're going to have to deal with me mid-screen as well.
Good stuff here. He's going to full jump in, though. He's down against the corner no longer with the skewer.
Oh,
Skybound art and it lands.
The fadeaway. The fadeaway. Cola. Put him on the rocks.
Dog, he hit him with the lean back Fat Joe remix out like that. RQ with the first round.
Okay, there's the EX Fireball straight from Yoshi, knocking RQ back. The skewer will connect. RQ stuck in the corner. The jump back slam didn't work, but here we go. Conversion into EXDP. Stocks charged up in your face. And now RQ on the back foot so quickly. There's the command grab from Yoshi. Gonna build up enough for Skybound Art, saving it. Another command grab. The hit and the finish. Didn't even need the super.
Snatched it by his wig twice. Because he thought it wasn't nice. He said, this ain't real. This ain't real.
There's the jump in. RQ trying to get it started. Like you said, this is a different RQ, right? Trying to get things started really quickly, but Yoshi has been answering back at least for a round, but RQ not letting up, going to try to get his maul on.
Just blocks it out. I like that. Just hold the block button there. Because if you, I would rather you take a throw or command grab, because like at that point, at least, you're gonna take less damage than getting a counter hit. Each fireball doesn't land on it though. This is time. Trying to answer back. Good blocks. He's swinging, trying to swing back. Fight back. Fight back. This Gorilla Blade gets blocked.
Oh.
EXDP, and that eliminates the EX records from the equation for a little bit here. Yoshi going in.
Yoshi knows it, trying to take full advantage. RQ in the corner, the jump up dunk slash. Where you going? Conversions.
Skybound Art again to finish. Yoshi gonna take the first one. Remember, first of two people.
Yeah, this is it. First to two, you know, like you don't have time to really think about it. That's why, you know, you might want to take time at that rematch screen because there's no room to adjust. Nice block on the DP attempt though. RQ starting it out smart.
Yoshi really thought about it, and unfortunately, not only did he take a lot of damage, he took the side switch too, which sucks, but here we go. About to make that return and more. Things have evened out. Gets them off the low in the EX record pressure. You know that RQ and a lot of other Lancelot players, at least we've seen today, have definitely spent the cash for that record pressure in the corner, especially in the screen. Sorry. The XTP though, stocking up, using that Oki and then backing off. It's not just knowing like, if I have this, I can make some big things happen. Let's see if RQ will even let him do it though.
Yeah, RQ trying to keep things nice and impressive so he can keep the turn. Yoshi blocking, not this time. Immediately into the super goes Yoshi, and he's gonna catch him on the skewer for the down.
Yoshi about to finish this on match point. Not even let RQ play that much. And unfortunately, the RQ that wants to play this game, when it gets started up, it's not working out. The steam is running out too fast. Yoshi has all the flames, all the fire, and he wants that smoke.
He's all about that smoke. Doesn't want to give RQ the chance to air through. Where you going? I wasn't finished. Command grab addition in the EXDP for the knockdown. Going to go ahead and go for the safe whiffs, but you know, it was a good meaty. RQ going to be able to jump out immediately, the skewer. RQ, Cola, this is looking bad.
It's done. It's done with Yoshi. Gets the Skybound Art. Oh no, there's the finish. 2-0 over RQ. Yoshi moves on in the bracket. RQ is out. The person that wanted to to build up to that point, wasn't even able to do so. They just got smoked before it could even happen. And unfortunately, when they actually got going, sometimes there were a few moments where like we saw the spark, we saw the flames, they were snuffed out by Yoshi's DPs. Just willingness to just answer back and not be afraid to challenge his character.
Absolutely. I mean, you know what? Yoshi has been fighting a bevy of Lancelots, and the air throws were also on point for any type of air escape, and it paid off in droves for Yoshi, who's going to be able to go up against Score in losers finals. And once again, for those of you who are just tuned in or did not know, this is first of two all the way through grand finals. This is you only have 3 games total in every set, period.
Right. Oh man, just the thought of that like is so frightening. Like we talked about this before, I think, where you have to have a skill set for a first of 2, a first of 3, and then long sets, right? You got to have individual skill sets, and this could expose that weakness, and it's definitely a skill set that's just as important as any of the other 2, right? To be able to make it through a first of 2, because the adjustments have to be even faster. The ideas have to be even quicker. The decision making has to be on point, and we're gonna see who's gonna move on to grand finals between these 2. Will Score go back up again, or is this the moment he goes down? We'll just have to wait and see here. Given this match.
Both characters rocking gold, trying to look shiny out here. Double whiff throw, but Yoshi comes out just a bit on top. Here comes the fireball from Score. But no big hits just yet. Rekka block. Yoshi, they're just filling each other out. There's the medium conversion into the skewer. Yoshi gets the stock charge. Score stuck in the corner for the moment. But Yoshi not trying to do anything with those, corner shenanigans from the off the wall. The caught him on the cross though, and here we go. It's all Yoshi.
Constant pressure right here. You'll try to bait something. Didn't get anything from Score. Just holding the block button. He's got to do a lot more, right? You've seen kind of this constant pressure from Yoshi, and he just kind of backs off, just kind of chills out. And goes in the dash up command grab. There it is. EX, the pickup into the skybound art. Yoshi with the first one of this first of 2 final set right here.
Same movie, same channel for Yoshi. Start picking up right where he left off with RQ. Just another Lancelot for Yoshi? We're going to find out.
Didn't have enough time to punish that. Even though it recovers a little bit late, it's hard to punish that unless you're really scoping out for it. Yo, mash and back challenging during the Rekka pressure. Says, I know when it's my turn. I'm threading the needle. Just trying to get the jump back heavy, but just jump through the fireball.
Ooh, the distance. It went all the way through. The skewer catching it at the very end. Score. Once again, stuck in the corner. But Yoshi backing up. Doesn't want to get crossed with that off-the-wall overhead type stuff. Nice delay there from Yoshi. But Score still swinging away, trying to find some momentum. But Yoshi was all blocks until just now. Score going to get the knockdown with the Rekka. Run up pressure. Caught him trying to jump. Where you going? I'm not done.
Good mix right here. But for how long? We know that DP's coming from Yoshi at some eventual point. Man's gonna do it. Back throw. Switching positions here. Off the wall. Yo, and I love how Score just goes back in, but great box from Yoshi though. Doesn't break down just yet. Stay super solid.
Score down back and just keeping the guards tight. EX Rekka, that's on cooldown now. So Score backs up, gets hit with the sword on the EX fireball attempt, and here we go. The longest of range in the Skybound art, the reads.
Score! What a great decision to deal with that fireball. Maximum amount of damage, and there's the down. We're all evened out here. Score finding his moment, making it happen.
1 round apiece. Who's going to go up in game 1? And, first of 2 situation, that first game means so much.
Absolutely punish on that bad record right there. Let him finish it. Went for it. Neutral jump, though. I've never seen that before. Score with the optimization here. Nice slide underneath. EX fireball. See that constant pressure right here. Gets the throw. Where we starting? Waiting for the DP. Gets the counter. Didn't commit, though.
Didn't commit all the way, but still, look at the life. Yoshi's is fading away. He's stuck in the corner. Score holding the guard. Yoshi trying to fight their way out, but there's the teleport from Score. Going to go ahead and take that turn. Jump back. Fireball, the longest range EX DP. Gets the trade instead. EX Fireball on the dash thrust, and here comes Yoshi running up. Anti-air, side switch into the Skybound art. Yo, is this it? Is this enough? Not quite.
Just yet. Score still alive. but he's got to make that confirm, right? He's got to find that right moment, that right time to confirm. You can't throw a fireball if you're Yoshi. You can't go to the skies because you'll be sent down to hell. Score takes the first game with this. This is a ton of damage, enough for the finish. It's nice, raw, uncooked, uncut. Score with the first one.
Score making a statement there with 2 round-ending Super Skybound R reads. And you know what? Yoshi's got to be thinking about it, but he won't have time. Score getting started right away. Opening up the office nice and early.
Okay, catches him with the auto combo. This fireball to take up off the wall. There we go, record pressure. Further for the bait out the DP.
Yes.
EX. Not down here.
The dash
Whips
up.
the throw.
Okay, but this is the chance for Yoshi. Gets the punish. Got to make it count because, you know, Score has that huge life lead and Yoshi is already low. Gonna go ahead and sweep, but the anti-airs, Cola. Score is seeing everything. Third eye open.
Everything. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. You can't stop him. He's going in, bro. He's going. He cannot be stopped. Back throw into the corner. Score with the anti-jump low. EX gorilla pressure. And here we go. Loop time. Yoshi's gonna make a good decision. I bet you a DP's coming. And I bet you Score's gonna be punishing it. No. Just to walk up the leg tech. We'll take that. Because he will get the finish right here. The record pressure doesn't even need it. We're gonna see a Skybound Art. It is Score moving back up to grand finals for the rematch, for the remake, for the remix. Score moving on over Yoshi.
Yo, part 2 is upon us, and Score reading those grab attempts with the teleport time and time again, making sure that Yoshi knows, you know what, don't try it. I already have seen it too many times.
Listen, though, he's warmed up. He's played at Percival. He has understood his mistakes. Score, you know, maybe it took him, you know, he didn't have the right data the last time, but maybe he does this time. Maybe it's in the right folder this time. He said, wait a minute.
No, I gotta move this over.
In this folder. Yeah. I was in the C area. I need to be in the D area. I switch the drives, bro. I can switch the drives.
Yo,
but
sometimes you just gotta do it. But you know what? It's gonna be a tough battle, right? Ryo has shown that losing one game is all you get. That's all you get, right? Like Ryo will take that time and make the adjustments immediately. So this is going to be interesting, and it's still grand finals, right? So Score has to win 4 games.
Absolutely, 4 games. I mean, even though it's the first two, it's first two on both sides. It's the first two. Sorry, to make both sides equal. Your score, right? To pull them down to the dungeon, to pull them down to losers. Score has to do that. And it's difficult because, you know, we've seen Ryo and how they play, and they kind of interrupt Scores. Maybe Score is easiest to say, interrupt Score's rhythm, his pressure, the way he wants to play the game. It almost feels like he's kind of off kilter, and it's maybe not enough. But here we go. This is the grand finals of Online Olympia 2. Let's go to the skies, people. Raise your sword to the skies because we're at the finish line right here. Is it going to be Score taking this stand, or is it going to be Ryo?
Ooh, that's a hard question to ask, but no pun intended. Ryo's running hot. He's running real hot. And in the first to 2 scenario with the rest of the matches, he didn't have to wait long to get back on the sticks.
That's right. You know, Score has the knowledge. Let's see if he can apply it. He knows what to do. Like that stock up raw and neutral, you know, Score's really got to be looking out for that. I feel like that's a punishment tip right there. And Ryo's just been doing it free, and here we go, EXDP.
Just a reminder early, like, yo, I got it on deck ready. Don't think that I'm minusing this sweep.
Gotta be careful with it. Gets on the fireball off the wall. EXDP this time. Great blocks Ryo, though.
Score keeping that momentum, still has the corner pressure. Ryo stuck right there, and Score taking all the turn. Okay, the records are down. So what are you going to do? EX Fireball, the jump over from Ryo, avoiding all the damage, conversion off of the low, and Score is already down to half life.
No, it was too far, but I think punish though. Score down life, but here we go, evening things out. Gets record pressure, and this is where you want to be. But all it takes is 1 DP though, or the jump out. That's nice and easy from Ryo.
Score looking to find a way in, but Ryo, you see that far medium just coming out, just to remind him it's there, try to catch something, just like he caught Score slipping right there. Here's the Gatotes. Is it going to be enough? Not quite. Ryo runs
Ryo
up.
with the ACP. It works out this time. On the other side, EX, Gorilla Blade, yo, right in the Skybound Art, a ton of damage, but I'll be damned if this kills. Still, a lot of scaling, even though he didn't do that as many hits as usual. He's Fireball.
What's it gonna be? The blocks from Ryo, chip situation now, and the down.
Man, score with the first round, but that was hard fought though, people. Not easy at all.
Definitely not easy, but dash under into the low, score getting that first knockdown and corner pressure, backing up, doesn't run into anything weird. There's Ryo though, stocking up, has one on deck, and Score's gonna try to make the advance, the chase down into the loops.
Here we go, what we got on deck, what we got on the menu, EX. He's gonna spend all that bar because what's that hard knockdown? Yo, caught him with the counter hit, could have finished a little bit more there, but just, you know, maybe didn't have what he wanted off there. Back throw.
Score all over the place. You see, this time around against Ryo, he's getting out of that corner super quick. Doesn't want to eat any of that pressure. That was the difference between this and winners finals. And Score's going to try to take advantage, but here we go. Ryo with the conversion, spending all the cash, trying to even up that life as much as possible. But Score still in a good lead. Fireballs will clash, and now Score backing up, trying to see when he might try to dash thrust. And then
you see him walk up like that? Bro, he walked up in his face. Yo, Score said, not like this, bro. You ain't gonna do me like that. You can walk up to me like that. I don't know, though. It's not over. Ryo, though, trying to get the jump over. He gets to confirm. Doesn't land the last hit. Score. Ryo, both trying to find that first kick with the EXTP for the down.
Betting it all, and now it's all even. One round apiece, battle 3, and like you said, this is a first to 2. So if Ryo goes up, it's one more game, and that's done deal. Tournament over.
Absolutely. Again, so this is like I think you have to really get your get everything in order immediately. These first to 2 so quick, and you really gotta make those adjustments quickly. Ryo though with a dash up command grab,
rough.
Bad. CP hard knockdown, able to stock up, and yet means more pressure for Ryo. But mashing out is Score. Switching out to the EX Gorilla Blade.
Jump in right there.
Ooh, counter hit though. Wreck the pressure.
There's the knockdown. Another counter hit and a big one this time. Score gonna go through the whole sequence, cash out immediately. He wants to put it into a one guess situation. And now what is Ryo gonna do? Is he gonna try to wake up with something invincible? Here it comes. The fireball. The block still on point for Ryo. Not cracking open just yet. And Score goes for the throw. And Ryo gets finished.
Okay, Score. Puts one up on the board. Reset and drag Ryo to the losers bracket, to the dungeon, to the basement.
He's trying to see more Grand Blue. Score. Like, I heard you like Grand Blue matches, so I'm gonna put Grand Blue matches in your Grand Blue matches. And now, but this is the classic, right? Ryo loses a game, and he takes that time. He takes a moment to analyze what is going on before hitting that rematch. And every time he's done it this tournament, he's come back and won 2 games straight. Can Score weather the storm of Ryo 2.0?
Let's see. I mean, it's going to be difficult. You know, these matches have gone down to the wire either way. And I feel like this is going to be a big determiner right here of what's going to occur. Are we going to see the reset, or are we going to see just, you know, the start of Ryo's dominance? Wow, the confirms the pickup of the EXCP. This could be the start. Score's decisions on defense are going to be super important here. He's stuck in the corner.
Definitely stuck in the corner. Fireball's going to cancel out, but there's Ryo using those crouching lights just like he did last time when he decided to take a time and go into game 2. A punish on the slide. A double slide from Score did not pay out at all. The double down is denied, and Ryo finishes in healthy fashion.
Try to put one on the board, right? Okay, Score though, get the pressure starting off right. I think he kind of backs outside the H range and the M range too, while also throwing the fireball to try to check some of the stock ups. Ryo's pacing again, the tempo, so hard to really nail down. You see him just kind of going in when maybe you think he's gonna stock up or maybe try to just walk forward. It's just so hard to pin down Ryo and that style. Score's gotta figure this out. Ryo soon gets a counter hit though on that hit, gets the wreck up pressure.
There's Ryo fighting his way out again. Crouching light has been the story of this game. He's used it time and time again to mash out and to deter Score from running up. And Ryo trying to stay away from that corner. Gets the hit. There's the teleport though. Here comes Score. He's going to get all the way through the EX into the fireball. And now, Ryo says, not today. EX DP knockdown. Going to have room to stock up. Got to be careful with Score.
Off the wall, off the backboard. Score still stuck in the corner. Trying to find the right moment. And the EX to cover his approach, trying to get the block with the jump you. The dash up command grab into the super. Yo. Now puts one on the board, not just yet. The final hit. He needs it.
Still has a chance. There's the throw. Rio in a one-guess situation goes with the bet. He puts it all on the table, Cola, and flips the cards over and says royal flush.
He's looking to flush score down the drain right now. It's looking long, people. It's looking difficult because right here, if your score, you gotta make the comeback. You gotta drag this person down into the loser's bracket, and then also you gotta win there too.
Yes, it's another first or two. And, well, like I said before, Rio, every time that Rio's lost a game, has taken that time. We see Score taking that time as well, but Rio 2.0 edition, Score may not have enough RAM to run this program.
I don't know, man. He's got to update his stuff real soon here. Big stocks up for Rio. Yo, the pressure right here. Getting all the confirms, and this time we're seeing the command grab just cooking right here. What you
Grill
want?
is hot and ready. You can put it down. It's ready to go. Anything you want me to grill up, I'm ready to do it. Another command grab, the meatiest of additions, and Rio is on tournament point. Already out the gate. 75 seconds left on the clock.
This is looking bad for Score. The command grab started to be introduced from Rio. Have just done dividends. Dash up throw, though, since I got one of my own. It's a normal throw, though. Trying to get him to bait something out. Not getting the counter. Slip back off the up, all right. Trying to get him to whip something. Dash up overhead doesn't work on Rio, though. That defense is too good.
Yeah, Rio with the blocks right now. Score trying to open him up, but there's the low conversion again. Charge up all the stocks. EX Fireball out. The DP a whiff. Run up, throw, punish. And here we go. Score finally get a chance. No! Rio coming up with the light.
He's trying to make it happen here. And here we go. Rio just needs one more sequence. Counter hit. Oh, no. This is looking difficult into the supers. He lands a Skybound Art. Rio is your champion of online Olympia 2 over Score. I didn't even let the mans reset the bracket, but played with that Percival at the highest of levels. You got to give him credit. He stayed hot all night.
The whole time. He said, you might beat me once, but there's no way you're going to do it twice. Every time. Every time Rio came back in that 2.0 form, and it was hot, like you said. And in this first to two format, Rio just took full advantage of it, not to take anything away from Score. We saw incredible play the whole way through, but Rio just weathering that first storm and making the adjustments time and time again. So big congratulations to Rio for taking this. It was not easy at all.
Nah, not at all. There's been a lot of not easy matches all around. We've seen a ton of great high-level Grand Blue action. I hope you've enjoyed all of it, people. I mean, you really got to taste a sampling. Just an appetizer of, you know, the high level play that's in Japan, the great strong players that they have. You know, M was out here, Score, Rio, people that, you know, I never heard of. I'm definitely keeping my eye out on, because I tell you right now, when offline returns, y'all better be keeping your eyes open, because they'll be damn close when you get smoked by them. But you know what, Dan, it's been an absolute pleasure. Shout outs to Selena for letting us, do the restream here from the English side, and we'd be more than happy to run it again, next online Olympia, because it's been an absolute pleasure. But man, Dan, you got any final words for the people?
I just want to thank everybody that tuned in, especially on the U.S. side. It's been extra late when we got started, and we're going into the wee hours of the morning, but it was such a blast, and I enjoyed having chat and everyone else there with me. Cola, as always, it's been fantastic. Jeff clacking away at the keys while I'm talking, but it's all love. It's all love out here. Selena, thank you so much for inviting me out here along with Cola. Everybody, this has been a fantastic event. Shout outs to Kento, the warrior, for doing 2 events in one on back-to-back pretty much. So. Yes. And he's running Ronin Rumble tomorrow. I'm going to pass it over to Jeff before we close it out. Jeff, how's it going?
I ain't got nothing to say, man. What a great tournament, though. Shout out to Selena for running that. Happy anniversary, baby. I love you.
That wholesome stuff.
Yeah. It's past my bedtime, bro.
Well, we're gonna wrap it up. We're not gonna keep you all from, you know, the late night rest. But thank you once again to Selena, to Kento, to Jeff, and to the players over across the seas, our fellow Skyfarers from Japan. We appreciate it. We're going to be, you know, hopefully back soon for another online Olympia. But tomorrow, do not forget, Ronin Rumble is taking off to the sky. So make sure you're there for boarding time, and we'll see you then. Peace and love to everyone.
Have a good night.